Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your GM, Youngster Groudon, and I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Nixaris.
How do you do?
We have Frey.
Ready to game.
We have Strider.
I really hate the sounds of phones ringing.
And we have Himbo.
I don't mind phones ringing. In fact, I hope you have a really dope ringtone. Thank you.
No,
Splendid.
it's the old fashioned and I just like and somebody keeps calling it.
Oh,
why I muted
Darude
myself.
Sandstorm? Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, it's not for the cell phone, it's for the house phone.
I
So
Still
we can
have-
customize it.
Still, having Sandstorm as your house ringtone just sounds epic.
Yes, that would be
the
great.
polite
I'd
sandstorm.
just sit there. I would sit there and listen to that, but no, it's like the house phone where all you have to do is like listen to a phone legitimately ring. My cell phone, whenever it rings, it plays Ribcage by Andy Black. Because if I have to listen to a phone ring, I want to enjoy it.
So how we all feeling tonight?
I got like my cup of coffee. I'm good.
I'm ready to
Nice.
go.
Alright.
Excited, but I still hate where we're at. This entire town is cursed.
That's a pretty fair assessment, actually.
The vibes here are worse than lavender.
It's some
Wow.
That's
rancid
saying
vibes.
something.
Also, yes, hello, Blitzy. Always good to have you with us. Then, I suppose without any further ado, let's just, rip this proverbial band-aid off, shall we?
That's a way to put it.
I mean, you guys say that you don't want to, you're not looking forward to this, and you're not enjoying this place. I know you're enjoying the game, but yeah.
Oh, I'm hella looking forward to it. I'm super excited.
Have
I'm
you
looking
forgot-
forward to Toshiko finally punching somebody in the face. Like, if that happens, just
Have you
know.
also forgotten? Have you also forgotten how Ace and Layla are going to plan to blow up the Dark Ball facility?
Or try.
Quick, roll to see if we can build a bomb.
We do or do not. There is no try.
I mean, apparently the fucking Pessimians know how to bomb, so... But, I digress. Let us get right into it. So first, let me get the introduction going.
I just thought of such a great new character idea. All right, let me run it by you. I'm going to be a Taskmaster and an Electric-type Ace, and I have 6 Voltorbs that only know Explosion.
Oh dear god.
I'm living for it.
This is your doing. You're causing this.
Toshiko
That's
would murder
actually-
them.
That's actually the person who we're going to fight in 3 sessions.
Anyway. Also, Voltorb wouldn't actually mind exploding all that much because they have the volatile bomb feature, so they don't lose loyalty over exploding.
Roll that scary intro.
Yeah.
Right.
Roll
so-
that scary intro
Dude.
person.
Do. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There, they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world, and to this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed, with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for Pokemon and humans alike. Among them are our heroes: Layla, the survivalist, Jakob, the caretaker, Toshiko, the scientist, Ace, the salvager, and Cece, the tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. And also apparently considerably more capitalist than they imagined. But we'll get to that in just a second. As we go on over to the recap. When we last left our heroes, they had just gotten into something of a scuffle with some local fighting-type Pokemon. Despite Toshiko's best efforts, the Pokemon fought on past her empathetic vibes. But, despite it being a long and hard-fought battle, even getting on the upper limits of even Jakob's Pokemon's threshold, our heroes were able to succeed. But, before they could investigate the Pokemon further, Toshiko noticed that there was a contingency waiting for them, as several Voltorb were thrown down from above and blew up an area of the street to create a smoke cover. When the smoke cleared, the Pokemon were gone. It was at this point that our heroes met up with Officer Jenny and Commissioner Crimson. They exchanged greetings before quickly making their way to the local police station, where they had a word with Crimson. Crimson was given permission by the mayor to share their plan, Operation Dark Ball, where they would use Dark Balls in order to forcefully capture and enslave Pokemon in order to rebuild the city and reclaim it for the homecomers. This set several of the trainers off, and they stormed out, refusing to help any further. Thus, we resume our story.
Now then.
And with that, we will open up back to the police station.
Oh my goodness, I hear my dog and she sounds so upset.
Alright.
We had just been walking out of the police station.
Well, you guys stormed out of the commissioner's office, and now you're making your way down through the police station. But yeah.
I was across the street from the protesters, I remember that, because I left
Oh, that's
first.
right, yeah, Ace left early. In any case, let me just find my place. Excuse me.
Right there. Well, that's our place right now. Oh my goodness, Blitzy, everything that your cat does, that's adorable.
Ah, yeah, here we are. So, as you leave, you will find Jenny and Maroon standing nearby the entrance. Jenny will ask, "So, how'd it go?"
Looks to Toshi, who is likely still in tears.
Like, barely holding it together, but like, yeah, eyes welling, not talking to anybody, just kind of looking pointedly towards the door, and pointedly not going off on her own, but waiting.
Layla
Jenny-
is trying to usher her out, hopefully walking and talking.
Jenny will sigh in dismay as she nods with a saddened look. I see. Well, allow me to walk you to your vehicle at least. Someone should also probably get Ace. I'll go out ahead and fetch him, says Maroon as she exits.
Appreciate it. So Celine is still disguised as Ariel, correct?
Yep.
Does Celine still have the disc? Not the disc.
The thumb
The
drive?
flash
Yeah.
drive?
Yeah, I thought she already gave
Okay.
it to you.
Okay, yep, nope, I just wanted to make sure that that was where we were. Cool.
Yep. Alright.
Otherwise, Layla is just ushering Toshi out to get her outside as soon as possible.
That makes sense. So, yeah, it won't be long. Jenny will take you to the garage where your vehicle is parked. And there you'll see Maroon coming back along with Ace to meet up with you guys.
Toshi climbs in.
I'm really sorry things went so poorly, by the way. Jenny says,
That's a way of putting it.
almost kind of like just looking ashamed at this point.
What'd you say, Ace?
So that's a way of putting it.
The city is not what we expected it to be.
Me neither.
I don't know. I had unfortunate feelings that this is what I thought it would be.
I should get back to my post. Have a good day.
Should you?
I don't know. But I'm on duty, so I'll talk to you guys later. She says as she just starts like skulking away and just like carrying a very defeated posture.
Layla's jaw's gonna clench as she looks after her, and she heads into the truck.
Poor Jenny, says Maroon as she gets into the driver's seat.
So where are we heading?
Well, considering from what I'm picking up, you guys have more or less bailed on your assignment from the mayor. That leaves us with kind of a very open day. However, I actually have some deliveries that I still need to make, so if you want, you guys could ride along and help me out. I could show you around the city, show you the people.
We probably need to contact our superior and let them know exactly of the situation. But I don't think that would be a bad idea.
I mean, you can do it on the way. These aren't exactly, across the street drives.
Fair enough.
Toshiko in the back of the truck is already furiously typing up a report.
Alright.
It's probably so much more professional.
I don't know about.
It's Toshiko. Let's be for reals. I doubt that it's not going to be professional.
Everything here is terrible. They're trying to just...
It's not that it's terrible. It's becoming less professional and much more emotional. As Layla gets in and Maroon climbs into the front seat, getting ready to drive, she's gonna pull up the fun drive.
That's fine. Alright. Here we are.
Hey, Ace.
Yeah?
This was dropped by one of the police officers. You want to check and see what's on it?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot how close up this was. But yeah,
Oh, that's a big Pokemon.
Emily's currently in
Yeah.
her Pokeball, so yeah.
He holds his hand out. Do I have to make a skill check?
Nope. You just kind of plug it into your Pokegear.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
Ow!
You can take it off now, Celine.
Cool. You can just put Celine proper on the board, or you can put her back in her Pokeball. I'll let you decide.
Is your
You know
grandmother
what?
being mean?
She's gonna put. I don't know why I did that. She's gonna put Celine in her Pokeball, and she's gonna have Ariel come out to give Toshi cuddles.
Alright. Aww. So,
Like, as soon as Ariel comes out, Layla's gonna motion over to Toshi.
She will bounce over and start just sort of like haphazardly wrapping around Toshi as she is like reporting. Meanwhile, Ace, as you get the thumb drive installed into your Poke Gear, it will bring up a display window with a file attached inside that is labeled 137.rar.
Sure. I'm sorry. Let me just take another sip. Ish will open it.
Alright. So, the file opens up and, extracted from the file is a program labeled Porygon.exe.
We'll open the program.
Oh no.
Alright. As you open the program, you will suddenly see your, Pokegear's screen sort of like flicker, and then it will go dark. And then eventually out will pop from the screen.
Something's coming out of my Pokegear. Oh.
This thing in a beam of light as it materializes in what appears to be some low-tech polygonal graphics.
Jakob looks up at the beam of light. The game he is playing with Leah coming to a slight end. Also, there's Leah because baby.
Oh my god!
Blitzy has debuted baby during stream, and there is baby.
Hooray!
That's adorable!
Oh my goodness! I love
We're
it.
doing that. I'm trying to do patty cake. However, I have only attempted patty, and then I see light, so there is no cake being delivered.
Oh no!
If I need to, I will roll to disappoint baby.
I will roll to disappoint the baby. Let's spoken like a true parent.
Well, lucky for you, the baby's just as distracted as you are by the bright light.
Alright, if I hold them right here on top of the pot, it looks like Jakob's just holding a steamy baby.
God.
Oh my goodness. Change her diaper.
Oh, Lord.
This is gonna be a great session,
But
guys.
don't do that.
What in the heck is that?
New video game graphics. I'm gonna put my hand on a Pokeball, and then my other hand is going to touch it to see if it's real.
You feel it, but it almost feels like touching a warm battery as you feel your hand tingle upon the touch of its metallic, almost electric-like flesh.
Can we tell what that is?
Yes, I'm gonna make a roll. Hold on, I've been training for this my whole life.
Pokemon education.
You make Pokemon education. I'm going to see what ball I want to throw at it.
I was gonna roll tech education just for memes. You know what? Fuck it.
I mean...
They're both bad.
My God.
Somehow I did
Yes!
that's last words.
Alright, we're gonna need a 3 or a 7, and we're almost at a flush.
I am going to use a quick ball.
Alright. Toshiko.
There it is.
Peeking around the corner with a heavy baby on her feet.
You are able to look up and see... Yeah. Okay, so... You will huck the quick ball, and... Porygon will actually separate its body apart to avoid it, and you will hit... not Layla, but
Oh, thank God.
Cece in the shin. Ah! What the heck, Ace?
Can I have
There
my
was-
back?
There was a moment where I thought you said he was gonna miss and hit the baby.
No, I'm not that mean.
He's gonna look at
Yep.
her and like extend his hand. Can I have that back?
And then at that point, it is going to just like the heck away from Ace out of being startled. Bowie!
I'm sorry.
Toshiko's gonna reach out to Channel to try and calm it.
Yep. And yeah, so Toshiko, you actually know that Porygon is a unique artificial Pokemon initially designed for space travel. Unfortunately, that project didn't really pan out, but it has proven to be a very interesting study in artificial life, considering that the creature literally lives in cyberspace.
Toshiko has already taken at least 17 pictures.
So, actually then, as you hold out your camera, it is going to turn its head towards you, and then it is going to start projecting itself towards the lens.
I try and link with it as it does so.
Alright. Is it only in battle that you have to roll, or...?
Depends on if it counts as a hostile Pokemon.
Well, at this point it's
There's the
currently...
text.
Well, at this point it's currently frightened, so I'm going to say barely.
I'm the hostile Pokemon. It's me, guys.
Alright, yeah. So, as it interfaces with your camera, and you will then see it appear on the preview screen on the back of your camera, it'll just sort of like look at you through the screen, and then it'll just slowly like stick its head out through the screen, peeking around, checking if it's safe.
It's okay. It's okay. I've got you.
Jakob's gonna pull out his Pokedex and open it and look at the screen to see if anything's inside of his.
Not at the moment.
Oh, I don't know how it works. I was concerned.
No, that's fair.
Okay, what the hell is going on?
I missed.
It's a Porygon. It's a digital Pokemon. It's an artificial. It was created for space travel, but they didn't ever really made it to space. It's just
Okay.
a digital Pokemon.
Space kind of made it to us.
Okay. What was it doing inside of a police thumb drive?
It's
Could-
digital.
Could they have
They might have been.
taken it as evidence from someone?
I don't know.
What would a
Maybe.
Pokemon be doing as
Toshi,
evidence?
I don't know how you do things at the best of times, so you doing things inside of a computer is essentially my worst nightmare. But is it okay?
Toshi looks back down at the Porygon. It's a little scared.
It's a little frightened, but it's slowly feeling more and more comfortable around. At least around Toshi, anyway.
Ace is going to offer it a peace offering.
What sort of peace offering?
I'm gonna give it some of my rations.
Alright, Porygon looks at the food and tilts its head, having absolutely no idea what to do with it.
Valid.
Jakob actually is gonna put his finger to his lips for a second, then he's going to start drawing something on his Pokedex. Do Pokedexes have like a very minimal, basic, like graphic program?
Your Pokegear probably has like a basic like graphic design program.
MS Paint.
I am drawing
MS
a little apple in MS Paint.
Yep.
That's adorable.
I'm gonna change the shading a little bit. I need to put a little few dots, like to show there's some shine on it. I need to make sure this apple has some love to it.
All right. So, you will take some moments and draw up an apple in the Pokemon Art Academy app.
I forgot that was a thing.
Eris loves it. She literally just taps it, and that's it.
It has all the skill and detail and professional quality of a kindergartner.
Yes. However,
But it definitely looks like an apple.
Food is about the love that you put into it.
That it is.
As soon as I have the opportunity, I'm gonna turn around the Pokedex proudly, because I don't know how to do art.
Yeah.
And maybe kind of like show it towards the little baby duck and give it a little point towards it.
Charm roll, first impression. Alright, there's the 19, the magic number.
Hey!
We back, baby! Alright. So, with that, Porygon will turn its attention towards your Pokegear screen, and it will see the apple that you have drawn, and it will also see the sincerity on your face, and it will then upload itself into your Pokegear, and you will see it on the screen, and you will watch it just sort of like... It looks like it's just sort of like going over and erasing the apple drawing with its mouth.
That's
Okay.
cute.
Is there a way that I can copy and duplicate the apple?
You could, once it's done, hit undo, and then when it's highlighted, copy it and paste a bunch.
Yes, I would like to create a couple more apples, and then I'm going to bounce them around the screen so it's more entertaining for the Porygon.
Alright.
It's like a game of Snake.
Also, real quick, I would like to welcome Nathan 2J92 to the stream, who would love to do something like this, had been listening to Boarding Party's Pokemon D&D lately. Welcome to the stream.
Hey Nathan! Good to see a new face. We always welcome that here. We're hoping that you'll have a good time. Right now we got our party here in the back of a truck, and they've just discovered a Porygon.
It came out of a flash drive
Yep.
I scared it.
by hitting your girlfriend in the knee with a quick ball.
She's not my girlfriend.
And not after that.
I don't know, maybe. It's the first time Ace put his balls on a girl.
Yo!
Oh,
Well, Ace, if you want a peace offering, maybe if you got Apollo out, he gently electrically charging, offering... It is digitals, and so... I don't know... Yeah, the Porygon is an electric type.
Yakov's gonna kind of cross his legs and sit down against the side of the truck,
Yeah.
put Leah on his lap, hold the Pokedex, so the Pokedex camera on this side can look towards both Jakob and Leah, and they're going to smile at the Porygon.
she's eating.
And...
Oh, get out.
Oh my God.
I thought you were talking about the Porygon, not your tongue. I'm sorry, I was really confused. What are they
She's
eating?
eating liver
Apples?
in front of me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself a second.
It's fine. But yeah, so, Tushko, you actually know that despite its, origins, Porygon is actually a normal type Pokemon.
Despite its origins. Mm.
And you will, and Jakob, you will also see Porygon bouncing around, eating and bouncing apples like this was the weirdest game of Breakout you've ever seen.
I am gonna bring Apollo out. Come
Alright.
here, spiky boy.
Jolt!
I love him.
Toshiko will bring out Psyche to mind link Apollo and Psyche together. I don't know how much practice Apollo has had with constant low intensity, like charging voltages.
I mean,
I'm
Jolteon's
sure,
fur is like constantly carrying a charge.
Fair enough.
I'm also sure that like Ace, when bored, will train them to do like the weirdest crap, like to see how like low they can go. Like, what's their minimum punch and what's their higher punch, if you know what I mean.
Cool.
Wait a minute. I don't know how poke gear work or literally any technology beyond put fire under metal thing to make hot. I don't understand. However, I don't know if this is a touch screen or not, but can I scritch the Porygon on the head if I try to scritch it on the screen?
It will respond to the touch screen as if you were actually touching it.
Oh
my god,
absolutely.
it's Pokemon of me.
Yes, it is. I'm giving it little scritches on the head. I'm having a great time. Okay, wait. Can Leah give it scritches on the head?
Anyone who touches the screen can.
Yes.
Layla is gonna kind of shake her head and be like, okay, this is great. We have a new friend at all. Do we know what it was doing in a police thumb drive?
I mean, we could ask.
Okay,
Toshi?
I understand. I'm very sorry. What was his name? Porygon?
Porygon.
Porygon, are you a criminal?
Oh my god, Jakob.
Porygon will
Were
tilt
you-
its head.
Were you evidence?
Porygon will tilt its head.
It tilted its head twice. That says no. I believe it.
Toshi, maybe you can figure it out?
Intuition rolls.
Yeah. Porygon, are you a criminal? What?
Press
What's a
X to
criminal?
doubt.
There you go.
Oh man.
I just get Cece and then she can help you out too.
Oh boy. Here we go. My low rolls are coming.
Do we have like a napkin or something I can use to try to like origami?
You probably have like a notepad of some kind in your field gear.
Can I roll charm to origami an apology gift to Cece?
You may try.
Please roll a natural one. So if you crumple that ball of paper, you throw it at her.
It's like literally a ball, like a legitimate ball. It's a Voltorb.
Oh my god. Okay, yes, so everyone. It seems Porygon doesn't really have any idea what you're talking about with like criminal or evidence or whatever. But that being said, it is possible that this was just a flash drive containing a Porygon program that the police were planning to use for some reason or another.
Yeah, well, it's ours now.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, it's more than likely that this was just like an asset that the that Spectrum had, and you guys just happened to steal it away from them.
Good.
It is such an awful world.
Is this the only one? Or could there be more?
There could certainly be more. It's digital. It could be copied and just you can have all sorts of Porygon.
Hey.
You mean Spectrum could have all sorts of
Hey.
Porygon?
Can you be copied, or are you a beautiful little individual Pokemon? I'm gonna rub it on the nose again. I'm not paying attention to anyone. I'm sorry. It's adorable.
Jakob knows what he's doing. I trust him.
Layla's mentioned that Spectrum has more. Toshi's expression droops a bit.
Maybe you know something, huh? Maybe you have some friends, and we could help get them out.
that does sound like a good idea.
Well, if that's what's actually happening, we don't know. It hasn't really told us anything yet.
I'm really
I
sorry.
mean-
I have to pause everyone right now and just like make you all pay attention right here to the.
I noticed that too.
And like, it looks like Karen haircut on,
Oh my
on
God.
Pikachu. Like, let me
What?
speak to Porygon's manager.
I love it.
Oh,
Psych
it's
Karen.
so cute.
I'm so glad that you pinged it literally as soon as I did. We both are on the same wavelength. I love it.
Yeah.
Y'all are terrible people, but I love you.
Jakob's gonna just take a
Look at a little
Pokeball
butterfly bow.
and hold a lure ball kind of close to the screen. I'm not gonna like really press it against the screen, but it's kind of a little offer.
Alright, make another charm roll.
Way better.
Alright, yeah, that is more than enough for the Porygon to decide, to, come out and, investigate the new, technology. And as it does, it will poke the button on the ball, and then...
I added in too many 0.
Yeah, you're...
I have failed to capture Porygon. Oh no. That's way better. Sorry. I'll take 2. I'll take -2 versus 966 out of 100.
Yeah,
I know what you're
that...
talking about. That's your new life sucker.
I have summoned 18 hostile Paragons and the party is dead.
Oh my god. So, Porygon will disappear into the lure ball, and then it will budge once, twice, 3 times, and then click. Ah! Porygon has been registered to your Pokédex!
I am going to immediately just boop the lure ball back against the Poké Gear to let them back out.
Alright. So, Porygon will emerge from the Pokeball and manifest in the truck beside you. Howdy!
Porygon, do you want to meet my other electrical friend? And out comes Datum.
And as Datum comes out, Datum's gonna just start, like, zooming and surging and bouncing around the truck, causing the lights to flicker.
Datum,
Oh my god, oh my god!
Datum, we've talked about this.
Roll command. Datum will stop in the midst of its, zoomies, I guess, and it will flutter down, sort of like, embarrassed and ashamed.
No, it's okay. We'll find you a space where you can play. But right now, I wanted you to meet a new friend.
And they will just sort of, like, start hovering around Porygon like a moth around a candle, and Porygon is just gonna spin 360 degrees each time following it.
Being that I am head empty, no thoughts, and Happiny is small baby, and I am mentally small baby, we're just gonna sit and watch the light show because this is A+.
Ugh.
It's like a screensaver, but in real life. They seem to be enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it. This is great.
What the heck is Apollo doing?
Apollo's probably, like, watching this curiously now. Hey, is everything okay back there? I'm hearing some commotion, then I saw some of the, systems start to go a bit,
Everything's
Everything's
fine. Don't
fine.
worry about it.
alright.
I'm gonna try to do another origami roll. I'm gonna waste so much paper.
So, anyway, we're coming up on the Pokemon Center, so this will be your last chance if you guys wanna bail and relax, or if you wanna come along and help me with some deliveries.
I got an
Yep.
11.
Alright, yeah, this time you make something that you are able to deem adequate and confident in enough that you can present it to Cece.
I still really like the fact that I wanted a paper ball and presented it as a Voltorb.
Alright. It's
I
fine.
don't think I.
What's this one?
Ace is going to examine it a little bit. I think it's a cat. A skitty.
I think it looks more like a Glammeow. The tail's a little bit thin for a skitty, but regardless, it's very cute.
I ran out of paper.
She will take it, and then she will, offer a hand of forgiveness.
I will take it. I promise I won't purposely throw a ball at you.
Just watch where you're aiming next time, alright? We're supposed to be a team.
Ace looks like he wanted to say something, but then he just gets really quiet.
Don't worry, Cece. At this point, all of us have been hit with a Pokeball. You may as well be in on it.
I have to catch him all.
Are you saying that you think I'm a catch?
So I'm actually okay with not going on the delivery run.
That wasn't an answer.
All right. Layla's gonna get Brienne out to help with deliveries.
I'm still cool with going for deliveries. I'd like to see more of the city. Well, hopefully more nicer parts of the city.
It'd be good
I
to
don't
at least
know.
scope things out.
I kind of want to see the city on my own, explore things, see how that goes.
You sure that's a good idea, Ace? I mean, especially since now we're kind of, on the bad side of the, upper management.
Cece's right. Under scrutiny, we don't want to separate. We may as well just stick together.
Fine. But if I see something, I'm going for it. Is that fair?
As long as you tell one of us.
Can I tell you guys as I'm running that direction?
We'd prefer that you let us know in advance.
Well, as soon as I see it, I'll let you know.
Thank you, AJ.
I kind of want to see the old gems. There's a lot of history in this town.
Oh,
Maybe we'll be heading that way.
You will then actually, one of you will receive a call on your holotuners from Maroon.
You know we can hear you, Maroon.
Yes, but I want to be able to see you! But I need to keep my eyes on the road, too!
Toshiko answers.
Alright. And
Thanks,
so,
Mom.
a hologram of Maroon will display itself. Alright. So, since y'all are still here, I'm guessing that means that you guys are cool to ride along with me, which I think is awesome, and I appreciate the help. So anyway, since you're helping me out, I think it's only fair that I let you in on some of the pay as well. Don't worry, I'll have more than enough to get by even with your assistance. So, first on my docket is I need to pick up some, I need to pick up a shipment of I-beams from the steel mill and then drive them over to one of the construction areas. Oh, that is gonna take forever to load in.
We got a couple of strong Pokemon. I'm sure we'll be able to help you out with that.
It's okay. You give Robin and Slaking enough treats and maybe some nap time, and they'll have it taken care of.
Brand, that job may be a little too big for you, but Vlad might be able to help. I know you're strong.
No! How dare you? Brienne is perfect.
She, like, poses confidently.
All right, but you're doing it with help, okay? You're not doing it by yourself.
That's right. You're gonna do it with the help of my spiced broccoli heads, because you're perfect.
Actually, tilts her head.
Yes, I absolutely always have snacks on demand. And I know that Brienne is a spicy type like her, so
Oh, yeah.
I will grab the shit out of your Pokemon in front of you, to your face.
Go ahead.
Fantastic.
By all means, I'm not stopping you.
Alright. Then, in that case. Alright. We'll head off then. So, she will then drive through the city and let's change the map up, shall we? Yeah, there it is. Just drag this down here real quick. You alright?
No, it's just fine when the biggest thing that I see is the Spectrum logo.
Yep. Let's pull out a bit then. So. Let's see. All right. So, first destination will be down towards the steel mill. You will drive on over and pull up. Sure enough, there will be waiting for you several skits and crates worth of I-beams and someone to sign off on the pickup. So while Maroon takes care of the paperwork, you guys can have your Pokemon, or if you're ballsy and feeling really strong yourselves, do some athletics checks to load them all up.
When you say that they're I-beams, I imagine they're, like, massive construction-grade I-beams. Like,
Oh yeah.
These are
Okay.
huge, fucking, thick, solid steel.
then my big boy's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
She's also gonna let Angel and Ariel out so that way they can have some playtime.
Cool. Cece's gonna check her Pokedex real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Yoshi out for this though.
That's
For
probably
the
a good
athletic
idea.
checks, yeah, for the athletic checks, you want trainers and Pokemon, correct?
Mostly Pokemon, but trainers can help if they think that they can handle it.
I don't know.
Oh,
I got
absolutely.
22. I'm a little scared.
Alright.
I am just not doing well with these rolls, am I?
I honestly was just being facetious, so 13 is pretty good.
No, 13 was mine. You got 22.
I know, that's
Yoshi
what I was saying.
rolled.
Like, I was being facetious.
Yoshi rolled badly and got 10 higher than everyone else. Oh, hey Vlad, how's it going?
I'm sorry, you were saying?
Vlad just picks one of them up in his mouth like a fucking crazy straw. Just like, there you go.
I mean,
It's not untrue. Meanwhile, Cece's gonna send out the big boy.
All right, so I'm gonna have. Here's how this is gonna work. Okay, this is a very important thing. It's very, very important. All right, I hope you're listening.
Okay.
Yoshi is gonna be over here, holding one end of the I-beam, doing 100% of the work, and then I am gonna be over here, and Leah is gonna be holding the other end of the I-beam, doing none of the work. Exactly. It's literally pantomime work.
I love
They're
it.
going to be so
Adorable.
big and strong, and I'm going to encourage them.
I hope that Cece is able to. Like, does Cece need to do a command with her alligator? Or is he
Yes, she
just gonna do it?
does.
Oh, this would be a nice bonding experience for them. I hope he listens.
With her dice amount, I hope so too. Barely, but yes. Alright, so Ferelgen is not going to be particularly happy that it doesn't have anything to hunt or kill or fight, but CC is going to encourage and use stern, disciplined voice and make a confident stance, and Feraligator will listen and begrudgingly go and start helping Dion with one of the ends of the beams as they start loading it onto the truck. And
Layla's gonna nudge Brienne to be like, why don't you make it like a game with him? Who's the strongest?
she's like, challenge accepted, then she just starts running over.
That's right, baby. You're the strongest. And then I'm going to pat Lee on the head.
Alright. Meanwhile, Cece is going to approach Jakob. Jakob?
Yes, Cece.
Quickly, while Feraligator's still loading the, I-beams on, you have any treats that someone like him might find particularly, appetizing? I want to reward him for this.
Oh, of course. What are we looking for?
Well, let's see.
I've got some chocolate pancakes, some coconut chili rice balls, some sauerkraut pastries, peanut bars, almond clusters, artichoke hearts, walnut breads, curry stuffed cabbage leaves, lemon puffs. But Jakob's gonna keep talking.
Yep. I don't think he's actually particularly too picky. He has always been surprisingly patient for Alligator.
Well,
I guess something meaty would be best, though.
Well, I was going to offer you something a little bit sweet based upon its legendary reputation, but perhaps something like some beef jerky would work.
Yeah, I don't probably like that.
Absolutely. It's a little bit salty, but so's for alligator.
I think it actually kind of likes that sort of thing in its food.
Absolutely. Jakob will go ahead and hand some over, and I'll deduct a little bit of money from the thing.
Sounds good. And then she will go over, and once it's loaded in, she will give some to Feraligator as a reward. And anyone nearby will hear Feraligator just, like, audibly snap shut as Cece just drops the meat into its jaw.
Oh my lord, Cece, be careful.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you don't stick your hand in the mouth, you just drop it in.
I was going to offer a profiterole, which is classified as legendarily delicious due to Mew enjoying them, but those are rare treats. Those have to come out at certain times.
Alright. Looks like we got everything.
Be right back, 1 second.
That's fine. But yeah, Layla, you are able to load the beams on in cooperation with your Pokemon, but after the first one, holy fuck, those were heavier than you realized, and you think you may have pulled something. You'll be taking a -1 to athletics checks for the rest of this delivery.
Work through the pain, baby.
Alright, looks like we're all set. So, let's see. Now we just gotta take them over to the construction site and help unload them. Let's see. Show under the coordinates into her GPS. Alright, got it. So, we will then pan out. And peeps, get ready to move.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, that's right, I just turned it myself. Brrr. And you will,
The truck's upside down!
Ah! We're in the distortion zone! Crap!
Don't worry, it's only perspective. We're actually right side up. And then she will eventually pull into the construction site. She will then back up.
A Lowland Truck Simulator 2021. That's the crossover game that I've always been dreaming of, is the American Truck Simulator plus Pokemon Snap crossover.
Oh my god.
Yes.
What are you doing? I'm transporting 25 mil tanks.
Oh my god. So I'm not gonna lie, I thought this blue stuff was water.
It is.
Next question.
Yeah.
It is only about ankle deep at most.
Oh, I thought it was like a river. Okay.
It is a very small river flowing through the streets of the city. This is basically an urban wetland at this point.
Wetland, you say?
Yep.
Get out.
No, you can't just have stat bonuses anytime you want, Layla.
I do when it's in my preferred domain.
No.
Number
up a
dice go
newspaper.
clack, 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 clack. Anyway. So. Now, Pokemon and trainers use athletics to offload safely. I fucking love this song, by the way.
Yoshi's napping the
It's
parrot.
great.
It's wonderful.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? Apparently I'm just destined for 13.
Okay, yeah. So, Layla, and did you apply the -1?
I did.
Cool. Then, yeah, Layla, Vlad, get the fuck back here.
Go, Blood, go.
Layla and Brian are just destined for 13s.
You might say you're living through the 13th age.
Hey! That was the last
My
campaign.
poor baby.
But yeah, let's have for alligator roll. 46 plus 2.
Why does that have to be fur alligator? Whatever happened to 5 alligator?
Let's see.
I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna just.
Do that. Alright, 46 plus 3. Here we
Goodbye,
go.
guys.
Yep. For alligators handling it. So in the middle of your transporting along with Brienne, you both find the weight to be a bit much. Layla, your arm gives in and you're about to drop it. Brienne is very off-put by the shift in weight, but before it hits the ground, Feraligatr is able to catch it and make up for some of the slack. But still, Brienne also pulled something of a muscle in the process, so now she will be suffering a -1. And you will be suffering -3 if you wish to keep going. Also take 1 HP damage.
That was Layla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Layla, it's okay. I've got this. Don't worry. And by me, I mean
fine.
Robin.
I mean, I won't accept more. I won't say no to more help, but
Both my Pokemon are 6d6 plus athletics, so, why not?
Oh, and I almost forgot. Maroon is going to be sending out Muscles to do his job.
Just in case Robin will throw a 22 on the pile.
Alright. Oh yeah, Robin's able to, take
Blitzy
one
is
end of the
happy.
beams, no problem. And Machoke, or Muscles rather, will assist after I put in the stats because I'm a fucking criminal and neglected to do that for him.
that's okay. If you like,
Machoke has 4d6 athletics.
Thank you. So he does. Oop. That's one too many. There we go. Boop. And
Not so easy now, is it?
no, but Snorlax's immense help makes it so that he's barely able to, handle the rest of the load. So, let's have a look at everyone's rolls. Ace is fine. Yeah, Robin's fine. Dion is more than fine, but I think he already rolled last time.
That was Dion's second roll, the 25.
That's 25 second roll? Yeah, Dion is more than fine.
His first roll was a 22.
I see. Still more than fine. Yep. Cool. Alright, yeah, so that'll finish up with the first delivery, and so with that, she will take the payment, which will be a sum of 8,000 Pokédollars total.
guys, math is hard. Help.
And there's what, 6 of us?
Yep, looks like it.
Why can't I do math? Why can't I do math?
So if Maroon takes 1.5 thousand, the rest of us can get 1.3 thousand.
Fair trade. Alright, so you guys can...
She's got the truck, so she gets a little extra,
Yep.
rather than just an even split.
Yep. So, you guys can add 1,300 to your, balances.
And that's money, not resources.
Correct.
I don't know how to do that because in my inventory I have my resources in cash.
That's fine. You can sum them up together. It's not designed to be different. I'm not going to have you guys tracking through, like, a shit ton of different currencies.
What did you say? 13,000?
Yep. No, 1,300.
1.3k.
Okay, well I got that now. I'm gonna just put it in my inventory.
Sounds
Do it.
good. What the fuck is your money, Cece?
In my pocket.
Not you.
Alright, Brienne, you and I are gonna stretch before the next one.
Correction.
Hey, Yoshi, Robin.
Snore?
This is your new friend. This is your new family member. They're called Leah. Leah, Yoshi, Robin.
Snore.
You're gonna make sure that you take care of them, okay?
Snorlax is going to reach out and gently pick up Leah. And then they're going to take Leah, lay down, and then hold them over their belly, drop them, and then let them bounce on Robin's belly like a trampoline.
It's so cute. Aww.
That's where all of his damage reduction comes from.
So, at one point, though, she'll hit a weird angle and start bouncing towards Snorlax's mouth in the middle of an open snore, to which Yoshi will catch it before either of them are disturbed. Leah just laughing the entire way, thinking it's part of a game.
I will hold up the Pokegear and see if Pokegon will take a picture. I don't know how to. That's too many buttons.
Yeah, Porygon can interface and take a picture with your Pokedex camera.
I have an adorable family that will do all of the skill checks that I'm too stupid to do for me. Thank you.
Alright. And with that, Maroon will finish up prepping the truck. And she will cut. Alright, guys! On to our next delivery! So, next up, we're driving up to the city limits to pick up some berries from the Harvest Outpost.
Okay.
Alright.
That's fun.
So, excuse me. As you guys all pile in, and she begins to drive off, we're gonna cut back inside the truck real quick on the way over.
Have a good night, Nathan. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining, Nathan. Hope you like what you see. If you want to catch up, this will definitely be on my Twitch as well as my YouTube channel. So check out either later. Good night.
We'll see you again soon. Have a great night.
Now then. That was nice. Anyway. So, in the back of the truck, as you guys are headed off, Maroon will call back saying, "Listen, thanks again, guys. This has actually been a major help for me. It saved me so much time. Normally it would take so much longer."
No problem. You gotta figure at least had some good times while we're here.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm having the time of my life.
Glad to hear
Glad
it.
you are.
You know, I'm kind of jealous of you guys in a way.
Why? Because we get to leave?
I mean, yeah.
Layla.
Yeah, actually, in a sense. You guys not only... You guys get to go out and see the world and explore and do things and meet people, and that's kind of what I want to do, you know?
Why are you
Come
here?
with us.
Why are you here?
At the moment, well, it's because I was born and raised here, and secondly, it's because my truck isn't designed to go off-road yet. So, I'm making deliveries and trying to save up enough to mod my truck so that it can drive across the, any terrain I might come across.
Ace is gonna perk up instantly at the word mod and say, I can help with that.
Any help is welcome, but right now, the biggest obstacle is finances. Truck
You
upgrades
don't
are
need
not
finances
cheap.
If you got resources. You can find resources anywhere, you just have to know where to look.
He's got a point there. There's
You
something
know how much
he
you
doesn't need
need?
to buy.
Well,
Okay, may I ask something?
Sure, I guess. I got a lot of questions coming my way, but I'll try and answer them all.
Who do you owe anything to aside from yourself and the people around you? Your choices of what you do and your destiny is your own.
I mean, well, that's kind of the beauty of my hustle. I'm my own boss, and I own my own work, and I normally take home all the pay, but in this case, I'm happy to share.
We're happy to help.
And
Hey, if you can drop me off at like a scrapyard or something, I can definitely find parts for your truck.
It's true. It's a genius.
I have no doubt of that. Unfortunately, you're also probably going to have to go through Spectrum Security because they are harvesting materials day and night from wherever they can find it.
Oh, I can get by security. Don't worry about that.
Unfortunately, that is also true. But again, AJ, we need to stick together for now.
You know,
I'm not
the people
saying
that
right
we're
now.
from, the people in the cloister, we've had to be self-sufficient for a century now. It would truly be my pleasure to introduce you to some of the other people who are from the larger extended family that we hail from. I'm sure that you're the perfect kind of person that they would love to meet and become better friends with, and maybe we can help you out.
You'd do that?
Yeah, why not?
Are you kidding? You've helped us out so much. I'm in your debt, Maroon.
No, you guys don't owe me anything. If anything, I'm doing this because I owe you. You covered my ass the other night, so...
Then don't think of this as something that we owe you. It's something that we're offering you.
So you're gonna come back to our place for a couple drinks, some food, and having a good time. Yeah?
I mean,
Now listen. Myself, Toshi, Layla, Cece, and AJ would be very offended if you didn't try to come with us and experience the hospitality that we can offer.
Whoa,
And
we
they
wouldn't be
complain about it.
offended. Wouldn't be offended, but
It's
we'd
okay,
be
I
happy
get-
if you would come with us.
I get
Oh,
what
I
he's
see.
saying.
Jakob's doing the whole lean in with a smile when he says offended, kind of jokingly.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It simply
make
wouldn't
him
do for us not to offer you such hospitality when you've given it to us as well. I mean, you're giving me a chance to live my dream. How can I even begin to say no to that?
You can't.
I mean, yeah, no, absolutely, yes, I want to do this. I will do this. Just, I gotta finish up my job docket first, you know.
And we're gonna help you finish. Because nobody should be a person to say yes or no to your dreams except for you and anyone else.
But
Well-
gives me some time to wait till nightfall.
Man, if only more people thought like you, instead of people who think like Mel Marsden.
Who?
Some talk show personality host. He's like the worst. He spews all this sort of like homecomer diatribes about how the city is ours and how the muties are trying to overthrow the government and stuff like that.
I have a question. What exactly happened with the rebuilders? You said that they sold out, but they seemed like they were all on the mutualist side.
As an organization, yeah, they have more or less been bought up by Spectrum, and the mayor has all but kowtowed to their interests. Individually, though, Rebuilder Corps still remember their purpose and mission, and many of them want to just rebuild the world as, I don't know, as like their policy or as their manual or whatever their philosophy is intended. I was never in the Rebuilder Corps, so I don't know the specifics.
Layla's gonna get a light bulb.
Layla, put that back.
Just... Okay. I gotta think about this.
Alright.
I mean, why don't we extend that same offer to the rebuilders as well? They're not happy here in Saffron. Why don't we just bring them to Red Cloister?
If we abandon the Pokemon here, they're gonna start using the Dark Balls.
I wonder then if maybe we should rally the rebuilders then. We'll obviously have to find a place, but I mean, at least make the name rebuilders mean something again.
I mean, why don't we rally at the cloister? Where is Yellow Cloister anyway? It's at the old Silvco building, but after the re-emergence, Spectrum basically commandeered the building as their base of operations. Wait, what? So the rebuilders can still access the cloister though, right? If they have access to Spectrum ID, yeah.
That makes no sense.
They kicked out anyone who couldn't pay.
Or who wasn't working for them.
Well, then
This
maybe
is
we're gonna
very
have to
bad
find
thought.
somewhere else for them to be.
Maybe.
Somebody tell me what I'm thinking is a bad idea.
Say it, Ace.
Why don't we just take it back?
Because there are dozens, if not at least 100 ace trainers in Rebuilders Infantry Corps alone. Not to mention the Rebuilders loyal to them. It's not exactly something that we can just take back.
So then the thing is not to do a frontal attack.
We would have to do a lot of recon, and we can only do so much.
We have to build goodwill and momentum.
I don't think an attack is something that's even on the cards at this point. We need to understand what we're dealing with.
They can't keep the city.
Well, then the first thing that we need to do is figure out a base for them.
Well, actually, the first thing we need to do is pick up some of these apricots. So, ready up, everybody.
Alright. Are they, like, barrels full of apricots, or just, like...
Barrels and crates. This isn't going to be nearly as intensive as the last load.
Okay, so Brienne can come out, and I bet Angel can come out with this one, too.
Yeah, probably. This is likely going to be like a power 4 or 5 job.
Okay. You know what? I'll see if Celine wants to help out.
So then we'll cut back over to the map.
Ace is going to stay in the car for this one because he's thinking and typing. And then I will put in our Discord what he is sending.
Sounds good.
Maybe if my mouse works. Okay, I thought it died.
I want to use Robin. At the same time, I am terrified to use Robin. I know that he has a high enough power class. I literally can tell you when you say roll athletics, I can say no, and you have to accept it. However, at the same token, he may just decide to eat 1 or 2 of the crates full, and I also can't say no because he's more powerful than I am.
Construction worker, get the fuck out of here. Go back to work. Sorry about that.
Shit, I don't know what to do. He could literally throw these things like volleyballs into the truck, and I just can't trust him to not eat them. It's Emily time.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Crates are a lot lighter, so Psyche is going to be helping carry things with telekinesis.
I'm sorry, not
Meanwhile-
apricorns, berries. Apricorns come later.
Meanwhile, Toshi is trying to keep an eye out for any fighting types like lurking around corners or stuff like the glimpses that we saw at the beginning, because she wants to try and connect with one of them, any of them, and try and warn Vara.
Alright.
Because she doesn't know how to link with Vara.
So, as you make your way out, unfortunately there are no fighting types in sight, or at least unfortunately for you. Others, let's get some athletics checks going.
Is Brienne still at a -1?
Yes.
Which means Layla's still at a -3.
Yep.
Just wanted to check.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God bless her heart.
Poor lady. Poor little girl.
Poor Leia.
Wow, Emily rolled bad. Damn.
Not that bad. You only need a 10, so she's...
Like I said, I'm walking up with Leah and then is like pretending to hold it while I do the work.
Yep. Emily will, take a barrel. Psyche will be able to focus lift 2 barrels. Brienne is able to take a barrel. Layla, Layla, you are able to take a barrel. Angel is unfortunately kind of struggling. But she's able to get at least 1 to the truck, but it will take a lot of effort and she'll take a -1.
Ariel!
Ariel, though.
Ariel has nature walk fruit barrels and just moves
Ariel knows how to pull gratuitous amounts of food. She has one barrel sort of like wrapped around, or like a hitch in one of the barrels, like are wrapped around her tail, wrapped around one of the hitches of the barrel. She's just like slithering and bouncing along, dragging the barrel behind her.
Oh, baby.
I was gonna say, like, if you're willing to lose up to 10% of the berries, then Robin can do all of this in like 35 seconds. He'll eat like 2 to 3 barrels worth, but like literally his lowest check will get them into the truck.
And let's get Muscles going, because he loves doing work.
Okay, I sent it to you. Well, I sent it and tagged you.
Alright, yep, Muscles is able to carry a barrel. Alright, let's see.
So many berries. So much temptation to just eat.
Got it, alright.
Don't make me hit you.
It's a cute little nickname that his mom gave him once.
Anyway. So, that'll get basically all of the shipment loaded on. So you guys can drive to the delivery point. Alright, looks like we're all set. And in half the time. Awesome. So, she will then... back the truck up.
You back the truck up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where do we need to go? Oh my god, Ace, you're still at the Pokemon Center.
No, I'm flirting with the nurse. Go away.
Okay.
I moved myself from the forest to the Pokemon Center.
Okay, Brock.
I'm actually in the truck.
Alright, yeah, so... truck will start to drive off.
What do you want, child?
Oh, that's 100% right.
Don't eat apricorns. They are literally as hard as rock because the outer skin of apricorns are so tough they cannot be eaten by Pokemon unprocessed. Interesting. I did not know that.
That makes sense.
Also, a little known fact, animals do not like their whiskers being messed with.
That also makes sense.
Ooh, are we passing the gym?
Not quite. You're passing the route that leads toward the area where the gym stood. And,
Wait, stood?
yeah, as you look out in that direction, it's like nothing but like debris and ruined buildings.
Oh.
Casually looks at Toshiko. Do you want to go on an adventure?
As we pass, like, Toshi's eyes are just locked on it, and she just stares out the window or back or whatever viewing port is available to her.
Cool. Alright. And then you guys will turn in and arrive just outside the local mart. Alright, let's get these berries unloaded.
Why are you whining?
Well, okay.
So, everyone who's helping out, make some athletic rolls again.
Psychic power!
Yep.
Seeing as my message is sent,
Team 17, making worms.
I'm distracted, but I'm definitely at least doing something now.
Cool, cool.
Poor Angel.
Muscle still got
Why are
it.
you making her do stuff then?
Because Ariel is doing something.
Okay, here's what it is. It's because Ariel is not currently on Angel's head. Angel is like too worried to like properly focus, and her body's all jittery and shaky, so she can't really hold the container straight.
Oh, Angel.
Dracloak, 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 Dracloak.
Easy. She's having a good time. She's doing a good job.
She'll see like the barrel sort of like twitch and shift with a loud dunk, and then she'll just like alert her, Dracloak, and just start like. Dracloak are very doting caretakers.
Very much so, it seems. Angel, stop having a heart attack, please.
I got you. Don't worry, Toshi.
Alright, so. Ace is good, Brienne's good, Ariel's good, Celine's good, Angel not so much, so, that is, going to be a slightly damaged crate on the way out. And then, muscles will be good. Ace!
Yes.
Give me a second. As you are, finishing up the job of, loading, or unloading, rather, you will see, for a brief moment, atop one of the buildings, a strange human-shaped Pokemon that will quickly dart off as soon as you see it.
Well, I was gonna wave, but I'm gonna keep my eye out now. Like, I'm no longer. They've got this. I now will
Mm-hmm.
play scout. What way did it take off?
Sort of like in this direction, but you couldn't really follow it as soon as it disappeared behind one of the air conditioner boxes.
Broke line of sight.
Yep.
Ace is going to look over to his party and say, I saw something. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna keep my eyes out from now on.
Well,
All right.
another delivery, another $1, says Maroon as she collects the pay. And this shipment will pay out 6,600 Poke.
So
So if we do 1,000 each and 1.6 for her,
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
it's her truck.
This is why you take care of the math stuff. My brain is literally starting to hurt thinking about it.
1,000 is easy. Any leftovers can be given to the friendly.
Alright. So, it's another 1,000 there. And then, let's see. Alright, so, after that, you guys may not like this next one.
Why?
What?
I gotta pick up some medicine from Spectrum HQ to drive to the Pokemon Center.
Hitoshi, are you sure you don't want to go check out the ruins of the gym with me?
I would not recommend going down there.
Why not?
Well, on top of all the, desperate Halsleys who may try and, mug you guys, there's also been a lot of, aggressive Pokemon sighted in that area.
Like the fighting types?
I think so, yeah.
Ace is just gonna blink and he's gonna say, so, Toshi, do you want to go check out the gym with me?
I mean, like, Toshi is just laser focused, staring in that direction.
I think that's a yes.
No, don't.
Layla's gonna look back to Jakob and Cece.
Don't split the team.
I'm not splitting the team.
We're here to work.
Hey, Ace, think of it this way. We're going to be going to Spectrum HQ. You can gather intel, data, specs on the outside.
Don't talk reason to me. I don't know what that means.
You learn about the enemy so you can exploit them later.
Layla, don't talk to me like I'm stupid. I know what she meant.
If anything, I'm just reinforcing your point.
Let's just get in the truck. So,
Ace is gonna stagger a bit, but then he gets in the truck and making sure that Toshiko gets in as well.
Toshiko lets herself be led, but her attention is elsewhere.
He's gonna whisper to her, "We'll go there later. I promise."
You know what? I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to check it out too.
Are you hearing me whisper dirty things to freaking Toshiko?
Dirty things?
Yes, they are very, very, very bad ideas.
Toshiko just kind of tilts her head, ... question mark.
Even so, Layla still wants to voice that she's interested in checking out that area. But if we go there, you know, we need to be prepared for that, because apparently not only are the Pokemon hostile, but the people are as well. Jakob, if maybe you could whip... I don't know how many resources you have to whip up a fucking buffet for them. Or at least bribe them with something to let us pass peacefully.
Food helps when people are willing to listen. I'm concerned they're not willing to listen.
It's something to consider. Otherwise, a lot of us have strong Pokemon to at least ward them away.
I'll be ready.
Oh, I know. Honestly, there's a part of me that would rather deal with whatever hellscape that is than going into that building, but here we are.
here you are
What was
indeed.
it that you said? We can figure out and do recon and such? Hmm?
Within reason, but yes.
Ace is just gonna pout like a little, 3-year-old. And drag his feet, but he's definitely there.
Don't worry,
LBRB.
guys. We'll make this quick.
Mm.
So, this will once more be a, this will actually likely be like a Power 4 job.
Why is Ace rolling focus?
To prepare to the task, but instead he's looking around now.
No sign of anything.
Do I see anything, I'm not no longer looking for, the fighting Pokemon. Sorry, my brain just kind of was like, yeah, look, butterfly.
It's fine.
I'm also watching, the guards and looking around, I'm studying the place.
The building has a sliding front door, at least 2 guards posted outside and inside, with several posted across at the front entrance from within the window that you can see. The building itself does not have complete power restored to it, but several floors do. A lot of them have people either working or possibly even training Pokemon on them, so it's likely they have, very key floors targeted and managing their power very selectively.
Taking notes.
That's all you can notice from the bottom floor right in front of the building with a 10.
Are we allowed to go inside?
Not without a, Spectrum employee membership pass.
Where are we getting the deliveries?
They are being brought out.
Oh, we're not going inside the building?
Nope. They are very strict about security and policy.
Let me check something really quick.
Obviously there aren't any open windows or anything, are there?
Nope.
Hold on. Okay.
Like, Sorry. I was just gonna say, out of all the buildings you've seen in Saffron, this building looks like it has had the most repairs done, and it looks like pristine almost.
When the person comes out, I'm not going to command it, but I'm going to give Eris a look, and I want her to try to swipe one of the cards.
Okay, have Eris
It'd be a lot worse if I did it than if a little cute Eevee tried.
Have Eris roll me stealth.
I'm holding my breath.
Yeah, no, as she goes to try and jump for the guard is going to, like, see her coming, yank it away, and start just sort of, like, swiping at her. Hey, get away! No, this isn't for you! Shoot!
Ace is going to run over and pick Eris up and say, I'm so sorry, sir. I don't know what's come over her. She just really doesn't like this place.
Roll guile.
Yup. I'm not looking at him, so if that helps.
Oh boy.
I need an adult.
Oh crap, I did that wrong. Hang on, sorry. I actually do need to do some rerolls.
Can I reroll?
No.
Oh boy.
Alright, so that's still accurate. He still sees you. And yeah, he's still not buying it. He is going to look at you and he's just going to be like, get out of here! I'm remembering your face, you punk.
Yes, sir, and I'm gonna go off in the other direction. I'm not gonna, they'll see me on the way back. It's okay. They'll see me on the way back. So I'm not gonna go into the truck and make them think that I'm part with them, so I just saved your guys' butt there. But I'm gonna skedaddle a little bit.
While they're waiting, Layla's gonna kind of look around the group. Her eyes are gonna fall on Zinnia, and she's gonna look at the building.
What?
And just another bad idea.
We want you to sneak in the building.
Anything I can help with?
Well, we're the only ones who can see you. May as well see if you can find something useful in there.
Unless they have self scopes.
Considering this used to be the old Sylph building, they might, but I'd still be willing to give it a try. I mean, even if they can see me, I don't really know if there's a whole lot they could actually do.
And you can't really be traced to us unless you've been seen with us, which I doubt you have been.
Concern flares through the channel.
If these people are inflicting evil, it is my job to find out what it is and what we can do about it. And if you... She's gonna look to Toshiko and say, and honestly, this is the first time I think Layla's actually put any amount of faith in me. I have to reward this.
This isn't faith. This isn't faith. This is me seeing if you can actually be of use.
Dang.
Toshi's lips had been tight, and at that, like, her expression kind of hardens a little bit as she glares at Layla.
You want to prove yourself to us? This is your chance. You want me to start trusting you?
I wish I was there.
This is your chance.
Alright, I'll do my best.
Be
And
careful.
She will start making her way inside. Who are you guys talking to? Asks Maroon as she comes back, holding the paperwork.
Just thinking out loud.
Okay.
Toshi looks up at the rooftops, trying not to cry.
Anyway, so... Did anyone outside of Muscles actually make athletics rolls to pick up the shipments?
Psyche got a 22 on focus.
Thank you.
Emily got a 7.
Awesome.
Oh,
Cool.
No, I did not. Because I had to step away for a little bit.
That's okay.
Do you still want me to roll, or...?
I mean, at this point, I'd say the job is more or less done, and you... We'll say that you actually spent your time formulating the plan with Zinnia.
Fair enough.
Alright. So, with that, the medicine is all loaded up. And now it's off to the Pokemon Center.
Wait, I knew that that's where we were going, so that's where I'll probably meet them.
You would not be able to make it there before the truck would.
The truck catches
no.
up to you.
No, but I can see the truck, and I know where they're going, so that's what matters.
It would take you literally, like, at least an hour to get there on foot. The map is not, like, accurate to scale.
Can I jump on the truck
Yes,
when
you
it
may.
goes past me?
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
And then you guys will all pull up to the Pokemon Center and you'll see Nurse Joy waiting outside.
DK, I got nothing for you, not even love. Go away.
Layla to Zinnia.
Oh no.
Layla's a bitch.
So mean.
Toshi's focus has shifted, and now she just stares worriedly at the towering Silphco building.
Alright. Athletics rolls to unload.
Where the hell was that?
What the hell is happening to my rolls? Is this because it was mean to Zinnia?
Yes.
Yes.
This is what you get for being a jerk.
Well,
God damn it.
well, 10 is still enough.
You need to be nice like me. I
So
take
leave-
in silence that you all agree.
So, after dropping off the medicine, Nurse Joy will hand over a check from Spectrum, or rather the Saffron City government, worth about 20,000.
Excuse me?
Yep. 20,000 Poké Dollars for this delivery.
And you're saying she can't buy the part?
It's gonna cost way more than that.
So if we all get 3,000, then Maroon gets 5,000.
That's fine.
All right.
She's saving up for a car.
She's gonna need to save up at least 250,000 poke.
Let's go steal a fucking car.
Jesus.
I mean, like, I
Yeah, let's
already.
go steal a car.
It's not.
It's gonna be like a hover car.
It's not. It's not a car. It's upgrade parts and.
Turn it to a hover truck.
Alright, so right now I have 3,300.
All right.
I mean, you just got 3,000 just now.
Oh, my bad. 4,300.
So we had 3. You should have 5,300 because just from the deliveries, we each got 1.3, 1, and then 3 for a total of 5.3 just from these 3 deliveries.
Oh, I didn't count the other one because I was writing, my letter to search.
Okay, but you still get.
You still get paid.
Yeah. Oh, well, then I didn't know that, so let me just add another 1,000. I mean,
Yep.
I already have a plan with what I'm gonna do with it, so.
Yep. Yeah. Spectrum sucks, but their commissions pay well, so I kind of can't not take them sometimes.
I mean, how could you refuse with something so lucrative as paper?
What's got you so bitter?
I'm always bitter. This place just makes it
Yeah.
worse.
I mean, yeah, you are, but this is different, kind of. Is it that time?
Slow turn to Ace.
Well, you know what time it is. It's time for us to get moving to our last delivery. But before that, your Poke Gears will ring with a call from the mayor. And that is where we will take our break.
That is where we'll just let it go to voicemail.
So then,
Apparently, every single character I have, just give them a shovel and call them the grave digger.
so what do we think of the game so far?
Having a blast.
Capitalism.
If nobody lets me, I'm going to sneak out and get her the parts myself.
I know
Just
you
saying.
will. That's. Layla,
Can't wait to see your scrawny ass carrying like a V12 engine on your back.
I mean, have you seen my rolls with athletics?
yeah, so far they've been doing amazing. So, yeah, no, Layla, this place is tearing Layla apart because she has, like, all this authority and everything. You know, she's a military girl, but this place is just challenging her in so many ways. And this is the nicest that she can be to Zinnia.
Mm-hmm. But also, do we like the deliveries little mini-game thing? It's not too repetitive, or,
I'm really enjoying it.
Good.
I like it. It's really sweet. It's kind of like when we had our fishing trip.
Good. Glad
That
to
was
hear
a lot
it.
of fun.
Awesome, yeah, and I think it's a fun way to, like, immerse yourselves in the world and, like, contribute and rebuild in a way that isn't just fighting, battling, and conquering.
Yeah, we just have to now... Yeah, and it helps us get to know the city a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. And this next part, I actually think you're gonna like. Not the call from the mayor, the next delivery. The call from the mayor, you're probably gonna hate.
You're assuming we're answering that call. I wasn't kidding when I was saying we're considering letting it go to voicemail.
Oh no,
you
that's.
said cut before we answered or not. That's just tension.
Oh no, that's.
Honestly, Layla doesn't want to talk to her until they talk to the commander.
Fair
And
enough.
Koshiko sent messages, I've already sent a message. It's really honestly now just wait for him to actually reply.
Serge has just, like, 20 messages, all from Toshi and Ace.
What's great is he's keeping it so simple and short and
So,
actually
we'll be
important
back at,
after his letter.
We'll be back in
10
around.
minutes from now.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot for 05. Maximize our
All
time.
right. See you guys soon.
All right.
Bye, Madub.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
See you guys in a bit.
I low-key want to, like, have some more, like, this is just me in general. I want to have some more Ace and Cece moment. But that's me being selfish.
Ace and CC moments are real fucking cute.
No,
I know.
we can totally arrange that. I'm just doing, like, the, mini-game event here right now, and also
No,
giving...
you're good. You're totally good.
Yeah.
In fact, like, I'm about to get up and get a drink right now, but I need to finish this message to Jamie.
No, that's fine.
Toshi's worried about her ghost friend.
But also, yeah, don't worry. More Ace and CC moments will definitely be in the future, because, yeah, that is some very compelling and captivating shit.
I just had to, like, do something, because, I mean, that Pokeball was not meant for her.
No,
And this is, like, the third Pokeball that every time I roll a 1, it always hits her now, and it's like, ah!
Yeah, ones suck.
They do.
Toshi pokes her head around the corner. Clunk! Pokeball to the face.
Thank you for taking it, Toshi.
That's what she said.
Oof.
Oh.
BRB.
Yup.
I will also BRB. I really need something to drink.
I will BRB as well.
I'm really considering going full Flanders with Jakob. And, like, when we get back, just being all, fellas, darn me to heck for saying this, but I'm really teed off at these people. They're being quite mean. And it's like, Jakob's angry, so he says, heck.
Whoa. Whoa, slow down there. Slow down there, Jakob.
Toshi just pushes themselves between Jakob and the other person, like, whoa, Jakob, it's not worth it, man.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
That's literally the entire character build I have, is my character does almost nothing except get in the way and say, please, for the love of God, I'm trying to protect you from my Pokemon.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What?
I said I'm trying to protect you from my Pokemon!
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see some Toshiko wrath.
And we're right on time. Wonderful.
Real quick, could you help me with a little bit of house cleaning?
Sure.
Can we move Betty and Hoot Hoot down into the daycare and then place Porygon into Himbo's character list?
I'm actually partially ahead of you on that one.
I'm waiting.
Give a second.
Yeah, is baby
Alright, yeah, you see Porygon?
level 137?
Nope. It's level 15.
Yeah, is baby.
Nope.
Conversion and conversion.
Alright, so we're moving Betty and,
Hoot Hoot.
Cool.
So I have Robin, Leah, Yoshi, Emily, and Popey, who are 5 of my cores, and then I have Vaporeon, who is my BFF for now.
Would you like to move one or both of them into daycare, by the way?
Yes, I was going to move Betty and Hoot Hoot to daycare.
Wonderful, we'll put them there then. Alright. And it is now 05.
I am here.
Right on time. Oh, okay, 06. I'll still count that as right on time. So then. Are we ready to resume? Marco.
Hello?
Alright, cool. So are we ready to resume? What the fuck? Alright.
I mean, 3 out of
If
4
you're
ain't
still
bad.
there, you're muted.
Hello?
They wanted to show me Kelly Osbourne.
Shit.
Interesting.
Alright, hello?
She's a judge on the show that they like to.
I
Hello.
get you.
Hello,
Alright.
Beckett.
Cool. We're, I can be heard?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then in that case, let's get back to it then, shall we? I never get an answer to
Let's
that
do
question.
this.
Yes.
Awesome, thank you. Cool.
Yes, please.
Then in that case, we shall open back up to outside the Pokemon Center as the delivery route resumes. And your Pokegears are ringing with a call from the mayor. What do you do?
Layla's gonna just look to everyone.
Okay,
Toshiko looks-
Jakob is going to really quickly look around to everyone. Can I do some kind of roll to try and get an impression of everybody's body language? How do people feel about answering this?
I'm not even gonna make you roll for that if people aren't actively concealing it.
Oh no, Layla
No.
is not making a secret of how much she doesn't want to talk to her.
Like,
Ace is
Toshiko
gonna
looks uncomfortable. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Toshi looks uncomfortable, but, like, her hand is reflexively raising to answer it like she would with Surge, but holding off for now.
Ace
Sir.
is going to take hers and hit decline and say, we don't need that negativity in our life.
Sorry, it's not Surge. Who is it? I apologize.
The mayor.
Hey, I'm gonna like give Poppy a little rub on the nose, and I'm gonna point towards the phone call like it's food. That's not a great roll, but I'm trying to encourage them to try and eat the phone call and get it out of my face.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I don't know how technology works. I literally take 1d6 in technology. That's going to be my character for 50 levels. This Porygon is answering the phone forever.
Porygon's eyes will spark, and as it interfaces with your phone, the call gets dropped.
Perfect. It's not my fault. It's Porygon's fault. No one can blame us.
Personally, I don't want to talk to this bitch until we talk to Serge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you.
Alright, well that solidifies my decision then, says CC. At the very least, they'll give us some form of plausible deniability.
Right. We're out making deliveries.
It's unfortunate. Call declined code 137. Terrible.
Do we have any more stops?
Yeah, we got one more delivery to make. We gotta swing by the apricorn harvest outpost and drop off an order of apricorns to one of my clients. Ready to head out?
Ready when you are.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Toshi
Alright.
continues to stare at the Sylph building.
Coach, she'll be okay.
What, do you want a job, or...?
Don't worry about it. It's, long story.
It's a long drive.
It doesn't translate easy.
Try me. You really wouldn't believe it.
I've never learned how to read. Ace says, panicking.
Of all of the things.
I'm worried about Spectrum, what they're planning to do, what they might do to hurt the people and the Pokemon in this city, among other things.
I'm not gonna lie, there's a little bit of concern in that since we didn't take the job, now we have no idea what they're doing.
Ace is going to scoot a little closer to Toshiko.
I mean...
Hey,
I mean, if we did take the job, that would just... What would we do? Just act against them while on duty? So that they could just turn on us and make us out to be...
the bad guys. This way
Honest-
we can do our job the right way.
True.
Not going to be pretty at first, Toshi, but... I mean, in the storybooks, don't the heroes always win?
If only this were a storybook, Ace.
You know what,
Besides-
Layla? I'm trying to make people feel better, and you are sucking away my job.
Sorry, I'm bringing reality into this.
Okay, fine. You make her feel better. Go right ahead. And he's gonna scoot away. I'll watch.
So I was thinking we'd all go round in a story and we'd tell a funny story about ourselves, and then once everybody's gone around and told a funny story, we'll tell an embarrassing story about ourselves so everybody feels a little bit closer.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean, you said you wanted to make everybody more comfortable, so why not?
You go first.
Okay, I'll do my funny story first. So, one of the times back in the cloister when I was getting ready to start serving some food for everybody, it turned out that a bunch of the eggs that we had to be serving to people were very fragile. A few of the shells sometimes started getting into the eggs. So Chef Machamp was very quick acting, he was very fast, and that's that one time about a year and a half ago when he added a bunch of extra breadcrumbs and a bunch of extra salt into the eggs to mask over the pieces of the eggshells, and he called them Geodude scrambled eggs to give them the texture mask.
Oh,
I love it.
It's not very fun. It's not very funny, but you know, you put me on the spot.
no, that's clever.
All right. Let's see. One time during Rebuilder Corps training, Polly and I were working on Ice Ball, and we were by the pool to give her a more familiar and workable environment for her. And then I just got her into defense curl, and she started spinning out, and I figured we'd finally started getting it as I saw the water hardening and spinning around her. And then I saw her go off, and I was about to celebrate, but just as soon as I shout, yes, she crashes through the women's locker room, and, well, let's just say there were a lot more screams than I was intending.
I guess I can go next. Mine's not really funny, but I guess more wholesome. One day I was going with my mom to work, and it was the day that the power went out, and we kind of got stuck in the electrical room. And I was really scared. And that's when she started teaching me about how to fix things and how to fix, like, the lights and I guess how to start tinkering with all these things. And ever since then, she created a monster. I would take things apart in the house and put them back together so terribly. And I remember one time we had a remote that she had an off job that she was fixing for somebody, and she just got it together. And I took it into my room one night, and I tore everything apart, the buttons, the batteries, everything. And the funny thing is, because of that, we found out what the problem actually was.
No fooling.
Yeah,
What was it?
there was a tiny little bug inside, and the buttons got jammed.
Oh,
So-
wow.
A
We
bug
saved the
bug.
bug. I don't remember.
Okay, like not like a problem bug, like an actual bug.
No, yeah, like an actual bug.
Okay.
It was strange, but it was nice, and I didn't get in trouble for tearing apart the thing she just fixed, or she thought she fixed. Needless to say, I did not put that back together at all. I was not allowed.
Well, task failed successfully, I guess.
That's one way to put it.
Layla, you got anything?
Not really, no.
Your life is boring. Got it.
You don't even got one good story?
No,
Everybody
like Cece
has
said.
one good story.
No, like Cece said. My life is boring. All I did was just, train another surge, had Brienne, that's pretty much it.
Oh, come on. I could say my life is boring if I told you about what I do.
And we all know you'd be full of shit.
Okay, be a sourpuss. What about you, Toshiko?
Huh?
Toshiko turns, her attention having been focused outside the entire time.
Yeah, Toshi, what's the worst thing you've ever done? Have you ever returned a library book late?
Toshiko's face kind of blanches a little bit. Like,
Maybe one time you dropped a fork on the floor in the cafeteria and you just brought back the plate and the knife to me and you didn't say anything?
I mean, I was. It was clean enough for. I wouldn't.
You're a criminal, Toshi.
Toshi, it's okay. We're just telling funny stories. Do you have any?
A criminal! I'm gonna poke Toshi in the cheek.
Well, funny. When I was a little girl and my father was teaching me about gardening, he had this little patch of daffodils, and so he would like show me how to water it and how to try and like make the soil good. We would sprinkle the little nutrients like nitrogen and stuff that I would learn later on, more technical details of. But my daffodil wasn't really doing very well, and so he told me that it was really sad, but that the other plants near it were photosympathizing with it. And when I woke up the next morning, it was perking up a little bit. With the benefit of hindsight, he was probably treating it better than my childish knowledge would permit. I don't... He made a funny pun. I really liked it.
Cece will smile at that. Glad to see my dad isn't the only one with puns.
Yeah, a lot of people around here seem to like dads.
I have a stupid question.
Layla's gonna look like a little bit more sour.
I'm gonna as Jakob says that, he's gonna shoot a quick joking glance towards Layla and then away.
Cece's just gonna as you do that, she's just gonna have this look just no, just
I didn't hear shit.
I have a really dumb question to ask.
I see your OOC.
I see.
Huh?
I mean, I never really knew my dad, so is it part of a dad application to just have really stupid jokes?
Pretty much.
What else do they do?
Frustrate you, get on your nerves, play with you, mess with you, teach you stuff you never really wanted to know.
So
Layla's growing a little bit more uncomfortable.
So, pretty much no more than what a mom does.
Kinda, but in a more masculine way sometimes. But we should probably drop the subject, she says, looking to Layla.
Ace is going to get really quiet, noticing Layla and feeling like sheepish. I'm sorry, Layla. I needed to know.
Don't. I don't need it. Unspoken but quiet hand on Brienne.
Ace is just going to sink into his seat and get, like, really uncharacteristically quiet.
Hey guys, not to break up the moment, but we're pulling up. Honestly, that's probably for the best. In retrospect, the music wasn't exactly the best for that moment, but I didn't see that moment coming, so...
Don't change it.
Medicine, medical lore.
And everybody's running. But anytime that anything is inappropriate, I will immediately throw Vengabus
We
into it.
like to party. We like to party.
Oh my gosh.
My dad's in intensive care. Dum 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 dum. God.
Exactly. You run up right alongside all of the nurses as they're wheeling the gurney into OR, and you just start dancing like the Vengabus is coming.
I almost spit out my tea, dude.
The
Thank
Six
you.
Flags guy dance.
Fucking Mr. Six dancing.
What now? This is the picture I just had in my head the moment you said the Six Flag guy. Like, he was the one in the gurney, and then the moment that started to, like, happen, the music started, he sits up really quickly and starts dancing in the gurney. Oh,
Damn it, we're losing him. We got a flatline. We need defibrillators now. No, we need a boombox. Dun, 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 dun. They just start
This makes
dancing.
me like, okay, Scrubs is one of the finest TV shows
Yes.
that has ever been put out, and there's that one scene where like EJ's doing the like
I'm gonna put up the bumper for now for this little distraction. But go on.
It's the whole thing of nurse, he's coding. Give me 500 cc's of kitten stat, and there's like $4 of kittens on his chest.
I remember that.
He just comes back to life.
Side effects may include tiny scratches.
Yeah, absolutely. Do it.
Please.
So, the last job.
Anyway, so you guys will pull up to
Yeah,
you
I
guys
always
will
loved going to
you guys will pull up to the other side on one of the edges of the city, and there you will find a harvesting grove for apricorns. So, anyone who's involved in loading these up, make me some rolls, athletics. And since we came back from break, I will count this as the start of a new scene. So, Layla and Brienne, your wounds are feeling a little better.
Oh, thank God.
Dion's fucking got 2 crates. Layla, you're able to carry a crate.
-1 to that.
No character
Actually-
sheet. No matter how funny it is, Porygon does not have 55 special attack.
Not yet.
Add one to that because that's +16.
56 special attack.
Ace is very distracted and still quiet, but this is his role still.
Also,
Yep.
Layla's is actually a 20.
Nice.
Robin, listen to me. I'm going to deploy
Oh my
Robin.
God.
I have a very important job for you, Robin. Hey, muscles! That's not how you lift. You gotta squat down, you gotta lift with your legs. Do it again. Let me help you with that. +3.
3 more makes that 20. Muscles is able to handle 2.
Oh, damn it. 17 from Celine. I'm gonna give Muscles a little quick smack on the butt. You got this, champ.
Sure! Come on, sure!
Anyway, Robin is also gonna do it. Yes.
Alright, Robin's got 2. Celine's got one.
I keep forgetting how huge Feraligatr actually is, but I live in Florida. I know how big these literal, actual fucking dinosaurs are.
Mosquitoes are actually probably a lot bigger than Feraligatrs. Feraligator's like 6'6".
Okay, if you ever walk down the street and you see an alligator standing up 6'6", bipedal, and it's challenging you to a fight, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trained to fight. I'm leaving immediately. I will kick someone else in the shins to get out of there. Fuck that.
If you see a fucking alligator standing 6'6", ready to square up, that is a fucking Macaulay, a were-crocodile. You are fucked.
I'm out. See you later.
Like, you see that and you get delirium fucking instantly.
Second favorite race in Pharaoh the Changeling.
Fucking yeah. Pharaoh changing breeds, yes. But back to Pokemon. Which are surprisingly more terrifying if you think about them, but yes.
I honestly live in fear every day of when Vlad snaps and one-hit murders somebody in the party. I'm not talking one-hit KOs, like he could crit and just literally tear one of us in half and leave only shoes on the floor.
I mean, Mega Gyarados.
He won't even leave the shoes, he'll eat those too.
I mean, it depends on the material. He's a connoisseur. We know this.
No, he's a carnivore.
Oh, fuck, I can't spell. I've got Tech Ed 1. Jakob's one of those people who types things in Microsoft Word, and even then it underlines them with red and says no suggestions.
So
it's
yeah.
like, I'm a $550 million piece of software, and I have no idea what the hell you just typed.
Anyway, so Feraligatr is also going to take 2, and that will clear the shipment. So, barrels are all loaded up, and Maroon will sign the paperwork, and you guys can head off towards your location.
Hey, Feraligatr.
Gator.
Jakob's gonna start getting up real close to it.
Charm roll.
And just scroll down. There we go.
Does not immediately attack.
Jakob is going to chest bump Feraligatr and then do kind of like a low throat growl like Feraligatr does, like a "Urgh," and give him a piece of beef jerky and throw it into his mouth.
As you chest bump Feraligatr, his eyes are just going to widen as he's just not sure what the fuck just happened. But then he will see the meat and his mouth will drop open, you throw it in, and snap shut.
And I'll walk away. I don't need to interrupt him anymore.
As they're heading in...
It's a very weird psychology that I think Feraligatr has, but I think I'm getting it.
You were saying, Nyx?
As they're heading back into the truck, Layla is gonna give Celine an approving pet. She's still kind of somber from the previous conversation, but she wants to show Celine that her work is very appreciated.
After all this, and they're done, I almost said Jakob. I am all types of screwed up right now. This is fun stuff. Ace is gonna go back into the van.
Cool. So then, in that case, let's see. Alright.
Man, that thing can turn on a fucking dime. Why you paid $250 for another fucking truck? This thing's incredible.
Yeah, no.
I have never seen a truck that can do that kind of wheel around.
Alright, so truck will start driving through the city along past the ruined path once more.
Toshi stares intently.
And then eventually you guys will get back into the same neighborhood housing district, you found Espion Inn.
Call me on my bullshit, Nick. Call me on my bullshit.
I'm not calling you out for being right.
Oh, I'm waiting for the good.
Here we are.
I need to just double check again what the ability targeting system for Paragon does.
Oh my god, that'll be fun when you get to it. But yeah, so...
Ooh, that sign says do not enter, so clearly we have to enter, right?
Just a
I'm not
second.
leaving. This is my home. I will die on this.
So... you guys will start driving into the city, or rather the neighborhood. Let's increase and
Oh, we're all the way up here.
Yep. Yeah, you guys will be right here. Start turning in down here a ways. Until eventually you will come to a stop here. And you will see this gentleman here start to approach your vehicle.
A channeler, possibly?
He looks like he is dressed in very traditional old world garb. Roll General Ed to know more.
Oh, crap.
Dang.
Oh, look at that high roll I got
Well,
right here.
Jesus, Toshi.
Hold on. Leah is extremely intelligent. She's
I
not
might
as
use
smart
my
as me,
skill
but
monkey.
she does have 2d6 in general education.
I'm gonna go ahead and skill monk.
Okay.
That's better.
There you
Oh,
fucking go.
For some reason I thought the
What I
7...
thought?
Yep, the Cece's roll was Toshi's new roll.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be funny. But no. Alright, yeah,
I'm
so...
gonna re-roll my 7 to get
Anytime I roll a d20 and I get and I roll a 2 and I re-roll and I get a natural 1, I'm just going to fucking bed.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
Alright.
just out, like...
Anyway, though, so, fucking, that's right. So, Cece, Jakob, and, Toshiko, you are actually able to recognize that as, Johto garb.
Jojo?
Johto. Like the Johto region.
Not like the homoerotic anime, okay.
No, not quite. We'll get to more of that shit later.
we'll get to that act of the
Muda,
series
muda,
later.
muda, muda. Anyway,
Yeah. So,
Johto's Bizarre Adventure. What's happening?
so yeah, you were able to see that this gentleman approaching the truck is apparently garbed in clothes from old world Johto, which are surprisingly well preserved too, by the way. And Toshiko, you actually know that from the way that he looks, he actually bears a striking resemblance to a somewhat famous local Johtonian figure known as Kurt, the Pokeball maker.
Aha.
And
Then he is the one who gets the apricorns.
And he'll approach the truck, and Maroon will roll down the window. Yeah. Good evening, Maroon. Hey, Curtis, good to see ya. Always good to see you, too. Do you have my apricorns? Right back here. I must say, you're earlier than usual. I'm out of schedule. I have a bit of help this time. Come on back. I'm gonna introduce you to my new friends. Oh?
Open up the door and all of a sudden all you see is depression.
Is there any kind of check that I can do right now to give maybe some kind of information about, I'm uncomfortable about this. I feel like maybe we're being lured into a trap.
Intuition?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's actually really good.
Leah is very smart.
Yeah, the vibes here actually seem really good. Better than most places you've been in the city. Like, this place, like, it's run down, and it definitely has a lot of, like, this place has definitely felt the touch of Yellow Cloister and the reemergence movement, but the people here do seem legitimately honest and good, and there's a lot of good energy in the air.
Toshi definitely feels more comfortable here than she has anywhere else in the city thus far.
Yep.
Ace is still unnaturally quiet.
Layla will hop out.
Yep. Cece will hop out too. Hiya. I'm Cece. Agent of Red Cloister from Vermilion City. Vermilion City? My, you certainly have come a long way. You must be those agents then. Yep, that's us.
You've also come a long way, haven't you?
He will raise an eyebrow at that. I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Toshiko gestures at his clothes. Are you not from Johto?
Toshiko gestures at literally everything around this dude. Like, really?
Oh,
What
yes,
do you mean,
these.
all of this shit.
These belong to my grandfather. They're something of a family heirloom, I guess.
He was very good at making Pokeballs, as I understand it.
Oh, yes. His work was legendary. His craft inspired even the Colossian recipes. But even they could never match up to the handcrafted artisanal work of him. I do my best to try and make certain that I can honor his legacy. But I also have to care for my mother. And, well, it hasn't left me as much time.
Is there something we can do to help?
Toshiko, make a charm roll.
Oh, God.
And no, he's not a Pokemon.
That tracks.
Stumbling over her words.
He will, raise a hand and politely shake his head. This is more than enough. I will take care of myself and my family, as it is my burden, not yours. Besides, the apricorns will do more than enough to help provide.
Well, respectfully, sir, may I take a second of your time?
Oh? And who might you be?
My name is Jakob. I'm a friend of these people here. I don't try to speak too much.
Well, any friend of Maroon's is a friend of mine.
Layla's gonna give Maroon a look, like she's subtly, and she'll kind of mutter under her breath, mutualist.
Absolutely. She gives a thumbs up.
I know that you say that taking care of yourself on your own is just your job, but no matter what you believe, I have to tell you I emphatically disagree. We're all here in this together to try and survive in this new world. It's also our job to look out for you.
Dang it, now I have cool music in my head. I really don't today.
It is refreshing to hear someone say that. Too often I find myself surrounded by people who are enthralled by the words of the local government and the talk show radio hosts and all the spirit of, like, we must all work to support ourselves, or we must all make our own future, or something or another. When we are
If we all work to support each other, then every single one of us is working to support ourselves.
But if you don't stand for yourself, then when you are inevitably alone, you will fall by yourself, or whatever the heck they say.
Of course I will. But I can't imagine any other thought aside from that. And of course, when we are alone, that will happen, but the point is to never be alone. The point is to be together with people like you. And Jakob will offer his hand.
He will, make a charm roll. With
First impression is literally the best payoff I could have invested in. I'll take it.
He will see you offer your hand, and he will emphatically take it. Or enthusiastically take it. And...
Both.
Yeah. And then he will look to Toshiko and then back to you and say, you know, actually, there may be something.
Anything we can do to help, please.
Because Spectrum has such a strong grip on the supply and sales of essential supplies, including Pokeballs within the city, it has made it difficult for me to honor my family's legacy and continue my grandfather's work. But your city, do you perchance have the means of creating Pokeballs as well?
We actually have a few tribes who have also, I suppose, learned the crafts. Are you asking if you would like to work with them instead?
What?
Do you want to come to Vermilion?
Tribes? What do you mean tribes? He sounds interested.
People
The
who
peoples
survived on the
that-
surface.
The people that are here, the humans that you have here, they come together in groups, and while you live in a city, live in a village, within that city or village are different subgroups of people who have a tribe, who have a kinship to each other that is something deeper. And we ourselves come from such a thing. We have friends who come from such a thing, and it would be so beneficial for you to perhaps come and observe such a relationship.
We don't have totem Pokemon.
Maybe we do, and we don't know.
If these strangers have crafting Pokeball, if these strangers are privy to crafting Pokeballs, I'd be very interested to seeing their own methods, especially given the limited resources they must have to work with.
Actually, they have more resources than they could ever imagine.
Perhaps they may have even either rediscovered or brought a whole new spin to the traditional way.
Sounds like you want to learn from them.
It would be an honor if you could have me. And on top of this, Cece says, leaning into Layla and by extension the group as well, this might actually give us a means to kind of
Undermine the Jaggers?
if not outright just oust them.
I like the way you think. Not to mention, we could at least start paving the way for other people who may want to leave Saffron. Technically, we could still accomplish one of the missions we were set out to do. We just don't need Spectrum to do it.
Right. I mean, it may only be a partial success, but that still counts.
Success, just success.
And who knows? Maybe he might even be able to teach maybe might even be able to teach Dudley some humility.
Ace is gonna bite his tongue, take a breath, and then say, Dudley has grown. It's his parents that need work now.
He's
Ace
grown.
has a point.
Yes, but let's be honest, he can still grow more. Especially if
Can't
his
we
parents
all?
are still in the picture.
We all can. Anyway, I think we would be honored if you would share your expertise with Red Cloister.
Thank you so much, but there is still one additional issue. I cannot just leave my mother either. We would need
Take
to
her
find a
with
way
you.
to... Well, it's easier said than done. She is quite old and frail, so we would have to find a way to help safely transport her, not to mention to keep up with her medicine.
What kind of medicine does she need?
Just some herbal remedies seem to be doing the trick. I'm usually able to pick them up from the market.
How long of a trip is it again, Layla?
It took us a couple days to get here on foot.
So will we give him a couple days, maybe a little more? Worth of medicine?
Well, there's also,
We may-
he'd have to trek through the wild with his mother on foot. That's not exactly practical or safe.
We would need to
Oh.
carve a path first before and make that safe.
In any case, there is no rush to see this done. The fact that you're willing to do this is more than enough. If there's any way I can help, please let me know.
Actually, I'm wondering something. You've been in Saffron all your life. I wonder if you could tell us what happened to the old Pokemon gym.
It was found leveled in the devastation once we emerged.
Who
The
found it?
Spectrum, the Rebuilders.
I'm surprised out of all of the places that they decided to rebuild, they left that part, arguably one of the city's most iconic landmarks, alone.
I believe there may have been some attempts, but when the fighting Pokemon started getting more aggressive, they've had to shelve that project. Furthermore, it was deemed kind of a lost cause, especially once many of the less fortunate were basically damned into that area, and I mean that in both senses of the word.
How exactly did all the Halseys get into that area?
There was nowhere else for them to go. And even then, legally speaking, they are not considered welcome there either. They're considered an infringement, an obstacle, impeding progress, or whatever.
Toshi's expression tightens.
What a beautiful society you have all created together. How can I become a part of it?
Don't remind
I
me.
also hate my fellow man.
Ace is just gonna smirk at that.
Like, Jakob's face is dead.
I don't even know how it got this way. I don't even know how Hattori managed to win. Frankly, I'm suspicious, but there's nothing I can really contribute to. There's not much I can really do, unfortunately.
Well, you do what you can for you and your own. And when we're ready to take you back to Red Cloister, we'll come and get you.
Much appreciated. In the meantime, let's get you those apricorns. I would like that. Alright, well, you heard the man. Let's get to unloading.
I'm still really concerned.
Low roll.
That's
Jakob
okay.
is gonna try and kind of move over to Toshi and give Toshi a little bit of a bump in the ribs, arm kind of thing, to say, "Hey, give me a sec."
She looks up, expression slightly hopeful.
Jakob is gonna lean in very, very closely and say, "I'm really concerned right now. Can you get Habu out to maybe keep an eye on us all, please?"
Toshiko starts accessing Pokemon Home to get Habu.
Alright.
Layla's gonna kind of side, quietly to Ace, say, now I really want to go over towards that gym. I really want to get into that area.
Ace is going to turn his back and walk away.
I have an idea.
Ace, where are you going?
Putting the boxes up.
Since everything's chaos right now, Jakob is going to pull out his Pokegear real quick and give it a little scritch on the touchscreen because Poopy's in there.
Okay. Meanwhile, Ace, Cece's not letting you out of her sight right now.
For alligator at her, crushing it.
Yep.
Ace is just robotically moving everything.
So, as Feraligatr is sent out and starts bringing out some of the crates, you will suddenly hear from over by Kurt's building. Is that a Feraligatr? Huh? Yeah. Oh my. I haven't seen one in decades. Would you bring it closer, please? Okay. Just... Feraligatr? We're gonna go over and pay a visit to this nice lady. You be nice too, okay?
Cece, can I come with you?
Please do.
Poppy, you know exactly what I want from you. And Jakob is going to point towards the traffic light system over here and point the camera of the Pokegear towards it.
Alright. And it will interface with the traffic lights.
Alright, I am going to be following Cece.
Here he is. Does he have a name? I just call him Feraligatr for now. Curtis's mother will then sort of reach her arm out. I don't know if... And then Feraligatr will...
No. It's okay.
And then Feraligatr will slowly just sort of watch, and then he gently leans his nose into her palm and lets her just sort of gently pet him. Wow.
Told you, Cece, nose pets do everything.
Such a lovely creature you are. You remind me of home, and of that one trainer who came through and helped my father all those years ago.
Jakob's gonna reach out to Cece and kind of like put his hand gently around her wrist and bring it over to Feraligator to encourage her to like put her hand on Feraligator as well.
She will do so.
I'm also then gonna put my hand on Feraligator. We want to do everything possible to make sure that this horrifying murder creature doesn't turn on us.
I remember when I was just a little girl, my father went off to... Our town had been invaded by some no-good rapscallions by the name of Team Rocket. Oh, Mother, please. Whilst we all love your stories, these people, I'm certain, are very busy. No, it's fine. I want to hear this. I mean, Jakob, is this alright?
I'm here. We're all alright.
Go on. My father, Kurt, went out one day to the Slowpoke Well, where Team Rocket had been occupying and trying to start up a harvesting racket of the Slowpoke tails. They were a local delicacy, you see. I think I remember hearing about that, yeah. They wouldn't let anyone access the wells, and they would be just so rude and mean to anyone who tried. And so my father went to call them out, but unfortunately he had apparently fallen and hurt his back slightly in his descent. So, luckily, a trainer who had come in that day had a croconaw with him, and I asked him to go and make sure my father was all right. And so he left, and then when he returned, not only was my father with him right as rain, but Team Rocket had been driven out of the village. All thanks to him. That's awesome. It's really incredible the difference one person can make. It was not just one person, though. He was working with his Pokémon, and my father guided him through. We are all connected together. Each of us is a part of one another. We just have to know how to see it. That's so wise, Miss, Oh, my goodness, where are my manners? My name is Maisie. Cece. It's a pleasure to meet you. A pleasure to meet you too, dear. You and your Feraligator.
Jakob, it's an honor to meet you as well, ma'am.
You're also going to see Curtis is looking, like, kind of dumbfounded.
Yeah, I look that way most of the time. It's all good.
Thank you, Mother. That was a beautiful story. His voice is kind of like trembling, almost as if he's like trying to hold back weeping. May I borrow you for a moment? Sure. I'm not certain how exactly you did it, but that story Mother just told, the way she told it, it was some of the most focused and coherent and delighted I'd seen her in years. Maybe she just needed something of home to remind her. Maybe. Still, now I'm even more convinced that it's the right decision to set forth for your home as soon as we can. And with that, the deliveries will be just about finished. Alright, that should be the last box. Yes, of course. He will then reach into his shirt, pull out an envelope, and hand it over to Maroon. Here you are, Maroon, as always. She will look inside. Alright. Excellent. Thank you so much. Thank you. All of you. Seriously. Sure. Alright, well, we'd best get going. Sun's starting to go down, so we're probably going to want to find someplace to hole up. Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, let's get in the van, guys.
Alright. So, as you guys make your way inside the truck once more, you will be delivered your cut of the pay, which was a total of $3,000 for the delivery.
3,000 for like in total or divided each?
3,000 in total.
So 500 each.
I'm
We'll
gonna
just
give
have
my
it be
500 over to Maroon.
I am going to give my 5,000 over to Maroon, so that will leave me with 800.
No, this one is going all to Maroon.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
So 3,000 for Maroon.
Alright. And, like, Ace, are you actually, like, giving her, like, a donation as well with, like, an extra 2,000, or...?
Ace, please stop trying to lay every NPC.
He's not. He just doesn't see the reason for the money. He doesn't use it as often as you guys do, and he has
Then
resources.
steal a truck. We can make an entire, like, 5 or 6 camps, like, session arc out of going to hijack a truck for Maroon.
Oh my goodness. I don't need 5,000 resources like that. I already have hella resources.
No, that's fair. Yeah, it sounds like Ace is giving a generous donation.
Alright.
All I'm saying is, what Ace would need to do is find a truck that Maroon needs to steal, and then we take a little bit of time searching around for any other truck like that in a scrapyard, take the key, and then just hijack the other truck and drive that bitch off. Woo-hoo. We eating tonight, family? Woo-hoo.
What? Ace, this is
I
more
don't
than
need
we...
it.
What do you mean you don't need it?
I mean, I don't need it. That you're the one saving up for something.
Toshi also walks over with 1,000. We help each other.
Ace, charm roll, Toshiko assists.
Ah, fuck.
Add nothing. Toshi is helping.
Well, Ace rolled enough anyways. And she's going to take the money, but her hands are, like, trembling, and you will see her just, like, tip the brim of her hat as her voice just goes, "Thank you."
Jakob's gonna walk over and slide over 2,000 resources and say, "Plus, I think you're kind of cute. You're a very good driver." Then he's gonna walk by the light post and recall Pokey into the Poke Gear and move on.
You can't just say that to a girl. start the truck, she says. She just, like, jumps in. Her skin somewhat matching her namesake now.
I thought we were gonna have to hijack the train signal, like the traffic signals and shit, like we were gonna get ambushed, so, you know.
No, that's paranoid, but, resourceful.
Paranoid.
So, with that, you guys will then, hang on. You guys will then start to leave the area, but as you do, you will find your path intercepted. Just a second.
I don't like this.
Yep, that's right. So, as you're leaving the area, you will find your path intercepted by none other than Pangoro.
Is it... Wait, Pokemon Education roll the same Pangoro or different?
I will allow perception or Pokemon education.
Caliburn is in Layla's hands.
All right. You're pretty sure it's the same one.
Toshiko hops out and channels.
Layla is following after Toshi, like, behind her.
You were able to successfully channel without a roll.
Toshiko is sending concern and warning about Spectrum and images of the Dark Ball and its ability to, like, an image of the Dark Ball capturing and overriding. Toshiko's trying to warn them all and doesn't know how to communicate it.
Pangoro just...
Toshi has PTSD.
Pangoro just stands there stoically before suddenly turning around and slowly starting to walk away, stopping and looking back when he reaches the end of the street.
Toshi's following.
Yeah, Jakob's also going to jump out and then put his hand up. Hey! Hey!
Who are you calling to?
The Pangoro.
It will look towards you.
Jakob's going to give it kind of a little beckon forward, and he's going to start walking towards it. I'm going to try and see what I can do to examine it, see if it's injured or hurt.
Alright, that'll be perception or medical ed. You don't see any wounds anywhere on its body. Which, given the thrashing it took, would be kind of impossible without a Pokemon Center or trainer. And, like, some, like, healing supplies or something.
Out of character, I look at Nyx and I feel less comfortable.
No, I know.
Yeah. Jakob's going to give it kind of like a little cursory once over and then give it a big smile and a friendly whack on the side of the arm.
He'll just sort of like shrug you off as you do, and Toshiko, you will be sending return vibes of follow me.
He wants us to follow.
More like specifically, if you're cool, follow me.
Caliburn, be on guard.
I I think it's good if you guys maybe get in the truck. A little more defensive that way.
Yeah, got better cover.
If it's all the same to the rest of you, I'm gonna get in the passenger seat. If we get into any trouble, getting Robin or Yoshi in the way is gonna be really important.
Alright. Zatu, hood ornament maneuver. And then Satu will fly out the window and then start just like, not that big, standing on the top of the truck.
Ace is going to send out Hermes to kind of like scout the air ahead, and if he sees anything unusual, to come back to him.
All right.
He's so large.
No.
There he goes.
Tiny bird.
Mm-hmm.
He was so large at first, now he's so teeny.
So, as you all follow Pangoro, you will see that he's actually leading you into the ruined district.
I'm going to roll perception for Hermes.
All right.
Maybe. It's been a while.
I'm gonna look down at Leah and say, "Hey, baby, just real quick. In a moment, I may need to hand you over to Emily to keep you safe. Is that okay?"
I'm going to let Hermes out of the car and then have him roll perception.
Dunk, 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 dunk. Spin around, spin around.
There we go. Much better. There we go. Good job, Herb. Good job.
All right.
See, boys and girls, this is why you have to be specific before you roll.
Eyes in the skies.
All right, don't everybody get yourselves all on the map just yet, because we're about to switch over.
I'm in the car.
Toshi looked loath to get back into the car, wanting to follow directly.
I mean, you could, because it's walking at, like, Pangoro pace, so it's not like you're going to be going faster than it.
Right.
I don't mind, because if that's the case, then Ace would very easily jump out of the car to go after Toshi. So if she doesn't want to get in the car and she wants to walk, I still have eyes on her.
Alright. In any case, though, let's see, yeah. You will eventually walk into the ruined district, and you will see it absolutely lives up to the name. You'll see people and just, like, caravans and tents on, like, every side of the street, ruined and destroyed buildings, rubble laying all about, piles of trash scattered everywhere. People...
Ace is going to light up seeing this, because this is a treasure hunt.
And you will see people who look somewhat roughed up and, I don't want to say dirty because that sounds so derogatory, but they literally are, like, covered in, like, dirt and, grime.
They're
In a lot of
grungy.
instances. Yeah.
Lacking the facilities to provide themselves proper hygiene.
Yeah, basically. And you'll also see several, not so legitimate looking people lining some of the corners as well.
Layla's gonna keep an eye on the ones who look more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of keeping an eye out for anyone that could be considered a threat.
You'll also see on one of the corners several of the, ruffians and hoodlums having a, street Pokemon battle between a Makuhita and a Tyrogue, with people lining and, like, shouting in a circle with, like, money and shit thrown around. You'll also see on the other side kids playing and running out in the street as their parents watch them closely, looking slightly unnerved at the truck being led by Pangoro through the streets.
I'm not stopping it, Pangor. Like, that's a strong Pokemon. Fuck that. They earn my respect. I'm not stopping that.
several other of the people, all of them basically Halsleys, walking by, or watch you as you walk by or drive by. Kids look curious and excited. Adults look apprehensive and weary. Or wary, rather. You'll also see several people like sitting in just like offering little like likely con games on the street. Ace and Layla know the hustle.
Probably would like this. Ace is slowly starting to actually like pick up a little bit. Like he's starting to look more back to his old self.
If you're outside the truck, you can try and interact with some of the people, by the way. Or you can get out to do so. Cool. That's fine too.
Too many people to help all at once. We'll have to, like, she's got a mind to talk to Jakob about a big ol' buffet later, but right now we're following Pangoro.
In the further reaches of the street, you actually see several Halsleys gathered around a burning police car for warmth.
Row, row, fight the power!
While on the other corner, you see them standing around a burning drum. And curious enough, you actually even see some people, or at least one person who looks rather better dressed and more, and less run down than a lot of the other Halsleys.
Where's that?
Back over here.
Oh.
And you'll also even see several Rebuilder Corps members, too.
What are the Rebuilder Corps members doing? That's who Layla wants to focus on.
Warming themselves with the rest of the Halsleys, from the looks of it. Otherwise, they're watching their children.
Just doing T-posing.
I can only find so many models, okay?
I'm sorry. Every time I see somebody T-posing, I'm just like, what you doing there, buddy?
Clearly, she is warming herself entirely by the fire.
Living
You know
life
what?
legendarily.
You want to know what they're doing, Ace? Their best.
You know what? That's more than what I can do, so congratulations.
Yep.
Wait, have we stopped?
Nope. I'm just giving a tour of the map.
Layla wants to go over towards
You may.
the rebuilders.
Layla, you're not allowed to depress anybody else.
I'm
You've
not
been grounded.
You can also see, standing by the fire in the shadows, several Pokemon.
Layla is going. Layla wants to go over towards the Rebuilders.
Alright.
She is going to have Angel and Ariel with her.
So you're going to go by the Rebuilders down by the tents where you came in from, or the one by the fire over here?
Preferably the ones that are. Which were the ones that were the closest to the truck or the
I
street?
think everybody needs to stay pretty close together.
Closest to the truck would be the ones over by the fire right now. Otherwise, maybe, there's like a Rebuilder that you see over here.
My ear hurts.
Layla wants to try and beckon them over.
Okay. Command roll.
Okay. It's gonna be hard.
Jesus Christ!
That's not fair.
Hey, friend! Can you come over here? We're trying to talk to you real fast. Would you mind? Reroll that with a +4, because fuck, that's the literal. You literally cannot do any worse.
What the
Please.
hell happened?
That's
No,
mutant.
please, just.
That's fucking salubri snake eyes.
Can we edit this out in post? Like, can we get rid of this shit?
I knew that my rolls were doing bad. I didn't think they'd be that bad. Jeez.
Okay, you know what? Okay, quiet on the set, quiet on the set.
One more.
Alright, quiet on the set, quiet on the set. Alright, Layla, so, roll command for the first time, absolutely the first time. Hey, that's a very good first roll for this. You are very good at command. Oh crap, there's already just a scroll here. This was a wasted effort.
Literally 400% better than your first roll, so I am going to rest easy.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so, with that, yeah, I'm gonna say all three of the rebuilders will, make their way over towards you, somewhat warily.
Angel is gonna be looking over with curiosity and welcoming.
The rest of the Halsleys looking with a lot of apprehension as these guys are called over. Help you with something? Asks this one.
What's your name?
I'm, they call me Rika.
Rika,
Yeah.
what's your position in the rebuilder?
I'm not sure what you mean.
You are of the rebuilder corps, right?
Yeah, I am.
Hi, I'm a caretaker. Layla over here is a survivalist. We've got Toshi, our researcher. We've got AJ, our expert, our covert entry specialist. You have a position, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm
I'm a specialist
I guess
in what
you
now?
could.
Entry. It makes you sound like a badass. Take it.
I guess you could say that I'm a Pokemon Ranger of sorts. I have a strong familiarity with Pokemon and their behaviors and their environments and their mannerisms, hostility, and how to work with them, etc.
I had a way to continue this, and then it just went floof from my brain.
Aw, that sucks.
Damn it.
Are you guys rebuilders too?
We're from Vermilion. We were supposed to come here to establish connections between Saffron, but we were hoping to do it with the rebuilders.
Shit,
not
man, they're the ones that Spectrum called in!
We don't want to deal with Spectrum. We want to deal with the rebuilders.
The conditions here are appalling, and it's Spectrum's fault.
Tell us something we don't know.
How many rebuilders are with you guys?
What's over
I
here?
mean, I don't know. We didn't exactly do a head count. At this point, we're all just Halsleys. Equal among the lowest.
You're all rebuilders.
No, not all of us. Many of these people are just civilians.
You all came from the cloister. You all came to have a better life for people and Pokemon on the surface, right?
That was the plan. Then
That makes
Spectrum
you
ruined
all. That makes you all rebuilders.
We're all rebuilders together. We're here to make sure that this world is going to be better than it was for us when we were growing up. You and I both, Layla, Toshi, AJ, every single person here, we all grew up essentially in what was a cage. And yes, I understand it was a manicured cage, a beautiful cage. It fed us, it kept us in good temperature, it made us feel good, but
AJ's over here now.
since you've been out on the surface, it's been something different. And even if it's been tough, there's something that we can do to make this better. We're here for all of you. I promise you, we're your allies here. We'll prove it to you no matter what, but
It may not be an ideal life up here, but you guys are still working together. It may not be much, but you're still rebuilding some semblance of a life. But if you ever want to do more, know that Vermilion stands with you. Vermilion stands with the rebuilders, not Spectrum.
Roll me charm. Jakob did a lot of the talking. Layla can offer an assist.
yeah,
He only gets a +1 assist with that, but okay.
yes,
A
every
plus
assist.
one is better than a plus nothing.
Every assist is beautiful. This is first impression.
Oh no.
I rolled badly. It's a 22.
Rika's gonna just sort of like chuckle somberly. Careful. You might give us hope again.
Sometimes hope is the most powerful weapon you can have.
Face is gonna ask a little louder, what's over here?
I'm not going to give
right.
you any kind of hope. I'm just going to give you confidence.
where's
and
Ace
then,
again?
Jakob is going to look over to the north where Ace is by the barriers.
Thank you.
I moved
Oh,
slowly. If you go back, you will see me moving slowly, inching towards there.
You never move slowly. This is suspicious.
You creepy.
Intuition. Is AJ about to betray us?
Yes.
Fuck!
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
It's not Magpie, it's AJ, you're safe.
Mine is an evil laugh.
As you all look over there, Pangoro will look over as well. And then he will start making his way towards the barriers once more.
Toshi follows.
That's Pokemon territory. We usually try to stay out of there. Well, looks like we're breaking tradition then. Thank you for your help. Sorry, and...
Hey, sorry.
She's then going to look at them, and then she's going to hand them the envelope. Here. It should help you guys out, hopefully.
Who's handing who the envelope?
Maroon is handing Rika the envelope.
Whoa. Hold on. Jakob's gonna put his hand, like, kind of on top of Maroon's to push the envelope down. Are you giving these people some of the money that we donated to you for your vehicle?
They need it more than I do.
What they need is food and shelter.
And they need that with money.
I agree. Jakob takes out another 1,000 and puts it on top of the envelope before handing it over.
Look, guys, if we get the proper resources, we could probably give them food and better shelter by tonight.
Listen,
It may not be like, some 5-star hotel, but better than sleeping in the ocean.
Listen,
Ocean.
we're
In
gonna
the
be back
open.
in the ocean. Ocean man, take me by the hand, guide me to the land.
Anyway,
Susie will be happy about that.
I was possessed.
No, you weren't.
we will...
Listen, take this money for right now. Try and buy some kinds of foodstuff, some kind of supplies. We'll come back as soon as we can. I'll make sure to spend as much of my night as I can, making sure you're all taken care of. Please.
They're gonna look just like dumbstruck by this until this guy steps forward and says, "You guys are the real deal, aren't you?"
No,
We're the rebuilders.
To kind of emphasize that, Layla is also going to come up. She's also going to put down 1,000, but she is also going to give. She's going to give some of her rations.
Mm-hmm.
and a few of her berries too. She'll give 2 pecha berries and an oron berry.
I have 2 tents, and I don't know why I have 2 tents.
Look,
So-
the things we're offering here are going to be paltry. There's almost 100 people here. We give them some resources, they can find something, and we can take care of them when we come back. We have to give them the tools to make sure that they can take care of themselves.
Cece will throw another 1,000 onto that, and then Pangoro will let out a sort of like roar as if it's getting impatient.
I am right by you, sir, is what
Hey!
Jay's gonna say.
Hey!
Fight me!
It's okay. It's okay. And Toshi tries a calming connection through the channel.
You
Ace
get
is
back,
gonna jump over
don't
the barrier.
keep him waiting.
I'm gonna shake this person's hand and go, we really need to get out of here. And then I'm gonna like make a head
Yaka?
motion towards the Pangoro so they understand we need to get out
Yeah.
of here like right fucking
Ace
now.
is over the barrier now. I have jumped the barrier.
Do they understand?
Yeah, no, they're not
Yeah.
arguing with you.
I hit Maroon on the shoulder. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
It's at this point that the panda, I almost said that the penguin, is late because I jumped the barrier. I'm waiting on him.
Yeah, if you got too far ahead of you, he would reach out and grab your ass.
Whoa!
That's the barrier.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Grab the shoulder, not like whoa.
Buy me a
Hold
drink
on.
first, like damn.
Woo-hoo.
Anyway,
I need
So-
an adult.
I am an adult.
moving
That's
on.
really I don't know what kind of goblin laugh that was.
Let's see.
Pangoro, go over here. That's a lot of Pokemon.
Yep. You will eventually arrive outside the ruined fighting dojo where you see Vara and several other Pokemon standing, including all of the ones that you fought earlier today, now looking fully healed, as well as some new, definitely non-Cantonian faces.
Seeing Vara, Toshiko is going to like leap forward, but like kind of check her momentum and like kind of turn back at Layla, but like pointedly walking towards Vara.
As you get close, several of the Pokemon will just start like blocking and squaring up to form a barrier.
As soon as they do, Layla gets in front of Toshi, hone edge at the caliburn at the ready.
Toshi tries to put a hand on your shoulder as Toshi just tries to stop, respecting their,
Boundaries.
defensive measures, and trying to channel her intentions to more of them.
Jakob is going to use one finger to poke Leah on the cheek, and then when she looks that direction, he's going to use his other finger to poke her on the other cheek to confuse her, and he's just going to keep doing that to make her like confused and laughing.
Yep. And then from behind them, you will see Vara raising a hand as he steps forward slightly. Rebuilders of Red Cloister, visitors from Vermilion, you have seen Saffron. You have seen the good, the bad, and its most repulsive side. You've seen which sides are in balance and which sides are dominant. What will your next course of action be? For now you see Saffron's most hidden secret, our home.
Spectrum is looking for you. They've got dark balls. This new technology from illegal tech. It can override Pokemon registry from Pokeballs and forcefully instill loyalty.
We've seen them. they're no joke.
All of these Pokemon, they're yours, aren't they?
If I may, I get the feeling that these Pokemon are themselves and they feel a kinship with this person.
Something like that. They are, I suppose you could say, my tribe.
Can I roll perception to look at the dojo behind him? Because I'm only asking because of all the, like, I almost called them bricks, but rocks and lumber and all that. It looks like he's trying to build it himself.
You can make a perception roll, yeah.
Your tribe?
Yeah, Ace, the dojo behind you looks absolutely wrecked beyond belief, and all that stuff is just, like, debris and rubble and just, like, old rotted wood from where the dojo once stood, and this is just a hollow husk skeleton of the dojo. It's kind of sad to see, really. Yes. However, with that, suddenly, he will raise both his hands, clap them, bring them down slowly, and with a deep breath, he exhales a low meditative mantra. And then suddenly, in the blink of an eye...
I think I was right.
Sweet baby Leah also claps their hands and joins in the humming because they're an impressionable baby.
In the blink of an eye... Let's see.
Sweet baby.
Suddenly... The dojo stands big, prominent, tall, and stronger than you ever imagined, and Vara is no longer a man, but an enormous ape-like Pokemon!
Shiny one, too!
Going to look very excited, run up a little bit, then stop realizing where he is, and look over at him.
And we're just gonna zoom out to get the full picture of this majestic fucking scene. And then the Pokemon will turn to you and waving his hand at you, he will smile and then he will physically say, "Allow me to introduce myself. You may call me Guru Vara. I am the leader of this fighting Pokemon resistance of sorts."
I'd say you're more than that. You're their totem, aren't you?
This is so cool.
So you know of totem Pokemon, do you?
We've met a few.
If I may, I both apologize for fighting against those in your tribe, and I say thank you for giving us the opportunity to fight against those in such an esteemed tribe as your own.
He will wave off your apology and say, "You need not apologize. They were acting on my orders. I had to test your abilities and see what you could do and what you would do."
And how have we passed your test?
You have been among the most active, willing, and open-hearted members of this city, despite being from outside it. However, you did one other thing that made me quite interested in your abilities. You inspired one under the spell of this city to act with you. He says, looking to, Maroon and Lucky. What, me? No, I just drive the truck, that's all. you've done more than just drive the truck. You have thrown away any loyalties or traditions you had towards your occupation, your hustle, as you would put it, and instead came to follow these strangers because you believed in them. You felt a connection with them, and moreover, your hearts aligned. And you've gotten them to a place that they could not go on their own. We are all a part of each other. We just need to learn how to see it. Ace is gonna what?
Ace is just kind of like, he's not getting too close to the buildings or like too close to the Pokemon, but you could definitely tell he wants to see and like touch to see if like anything's real, but he believes that it is. He's excited.
Right. Ace, while you're wandering around, make me a perception roll.
Okay. That's better than the other one.
Fuck it, I'll say it's good enough.
Okay.
Then in that case, as you wander about, out of the corner of your eye, in the shadow of the entryway, you swear you can see that Pokemon.
Be damned, I want to talk to it. I'm going to slowly make my way, but still keep a nice, like, distance. Keeping eye contact.
As you make your way towards it, it is going to slip into the shadows of the entryway, and before you get too close to the gym, you will be intercepted by several Pokemon.
That's valid. Do you mind if, with your permission, if I check out your gym?
Oh, yes. I suppose we would be more comfortable inside, and I'm certain that you all have several questions. I'd be happy to answer what I can.
Quick, could you make the happening a little bit smaller so I can put it on my character?
It's gridded right now, so there's not a lot I can do.
Right-click, select as, set as drawing, and then decrease size.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, if you set a token as drawing, you can manipulate the size external to the grid system.
Cool. How do I do that again?
Right-click on the token and set as is drawing.
Where's the set as button?
It should be like towards the bottom.
Oh, there it is drawing. Advanced. Got it. Yep.
Then you can make small and baby.
There you go.
It's a little baby. There's a baby.
All right, yeah. Cool, there we go. That's good to know, actually.
It also makes the individual thing independent of the grid, so you can move it around in without any kind of restrictions, just in the future if that's necessary for you.
Gotcha.
However, Jakob is going to kind of go up kind of a little bit near the Pangoro and nudge it on the side.
Alright. It will look down at you.
And I'm going to point towards the Happiny. And then point towards the totem, Thicklus Nicholas.
Alright. Pangoro's gonna sort of tilt his head.
Hey, can you introduce us? And I'm gonna keep nodding towards them and then kind of pointing at Pangoro and then pointing towards them.
Roll charm.
This is not first impression. We've met before, and also we got into a fist fight. So is there any negatives?
No. It's just normal.
19.
All right. I'll go with this for now. Pangoro will just sort of sigh, and they will bring you closer to Guruvar as you guys start to make your way inside. Something I can help you with, young man. Oh my, and who's this little tyke?
This is actually my daughter. Do you have children?
Not personally, but I have many pupils.
Well, maybe my pupil, but this is my daughter. I was wondering, since we're in such esteemed company as yourself, would you perhaps be willing to give some kind of wisdom or blessing towards her to see her on through her life to make sure that she's on the right path?
He will smile and gently lay his massive palm fan atop of Leia, and after
I will do an athletics roll to not fall down.
No, he's not.
I'm okay. Oh shit.
He will utter a small chant of and you will see his body glow with a shining aura, as will Hephaestus. There is joy and hope in their hearts. They will need that to survive this world. There is much anger and negativity around her. She has the strength to endure it, but you must foster it. So long as you care for her like an egg, she will hatch into a beautiful and insurmountable beacon and pillar of hope, love, and kindness.
Jakob will just give a small nod and say, eggs grow the best when they're cared for.
And so,
I thank you.
come. Let us make our way inside, and there can be much more wisdom to be shared. And with that, you guys will go inside the dojo. You'll be entering from down here. And in the main hall, you will see several of these Passimian lining the walls as Guru Vara makes his way over to the spot at the end in a mere moment.
AJ's gonna look around and he's gonna say, "Where is he?"
Where is whom?
Out of character, did I ever know that that was Mewtwo, or...
I think Cypress named Mewtwo a while ago.
She did dub it Mewtwo, yes.
I literally love every single time that Happiny is huge and Maroon is mommy.
Oh my god.
If you could keep these two sizes over here the same, but then make no, undo that. Control Z. Thank you, and then just make Happiny a little bit smaller.
AJ's going to...
All right, awesome. Would they like more resources?
AJ's going to
look
what?
around.
Sorry.
AJ's gonna look around and say, "Mewtwo, I saw him. He disappeared in here."
Wait, that Pokemon you mean?
Ah, you've met my students.
Oh,
Excuse me?
they love desserts. Your student has a sweet tooth.
No,
No,
not
no, no,
Mewtwo,
not
not
that
the
one.
small one, the big one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your student's little brother has a sweet tooth. I don't know. Someone has a sweet tooth, and I'm here to solve it.
You know, the one that looks like a...
And then-
Holy shit.
They will teleport into the room.
Him!
Mewtwo will look towards you and say, them. Telepathically.
Oh, it's such a pleasure to meet you. How are you today?
Ace is gonna be so wide-eyed and dumbstruck, just...
Toshi as well.
Oh no, you're not stupid. You know I'm absolutely terrified, but you also, I'm sure, probably know that when I'm terrified, I just try to make nice with people. So how are you doing today?
What is that? Asks Maroon.
Them. Them. They are Pokemon.
Jakob will kind of like put his arm down in front of Maroon's middle to bring them back a little bit and be like, that's That's somebody whom we want to give quite a strong amount of respect to for what they've gone through.
Mewtwo will then turn away and face Guruvara, kneeling down in reverence like a student would before a teacher. Teacher, are you certain that this is the wisest course of action? Exposing humans to our domain. Does this not put us all at risk? Guruvara will raise a hand towards Mewtwo and tell them, these humans are trained fighters who come from somewhere more sympathetic to Pokemon. And as hard as I know that may be for you to believe, I have determined through rigorous investigation and meditation that these humans are indeed here to help us, and that they can and will help us.
Layla is going to take a step forward.
Yaku is taking a few steps forward while Mewtwo is distracted by Guruvara, actually.
Yep.
And
For you-
Yaku's going to kind of lean in a little bit. He's pretty sure he is being, like, noticed, and he's going to just lean a little bit and go,
For you see, Mewtwo...
by the way, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
For you see, Mewtwo, regardless of how you feel about humans, we will need their help if we are to liberate the Pokemon of this city.
Besides, you helped one of ours. Why would you do that if you feel this way now?
With all respect, Master, you and I both know that I could single-handedly crush all of the oppressors in this city. I could literally destroy their entire building with a thought.
Layla's gonna take another step forward. I said something to you!
AJ's going to put a hand on Layla and say, respectfully, leave him alone.
Mewtwo, you know what, Layla? Command roll.
I'm gonna try.
Shit.
As you say that, Mewtwo will turn, eyes glowing, and shoot a glare your way, before teleporting in front of you, floating off the ground, a dark aura surrounding him, as you will hear your mind bombarded with a thundering voice saying, "You have something to say, human? Say it with respect."
yes, Is that in only AJ's head? Sorry.
Layla's head.
Sorry, I apologize. Only Layla's. I'll shut up.
That's okay. I'm literally just thinking, I'm not helping you. I'm
Layla.
not helping you.
Focus roll.
So first of all, the stuff that Mewtwo was saying to,
Guruvara.
thank you. I still want to call him Oranguru.
I mean,
Where's my
it's
focus? There's my
technically
focus.
not incorrect.
We all could hear it, right? Shit.
Yeah, he was broadcasting his thoughts.
Can I argue with Caliburn on her arm? Could that be a focus assist?
I will allow it.
It's only a +1, so that makes it a 10, but...
You are able to stand your ground, but barely, and your body is visibly trembling. Involuntarily.
Layla will stare up at Mewtwo, clinging on to Caliburn's hilt for strength.
Can I... Jakob kind of... Never mind. Sorry.
You give me a chance. He wants me to talk. I will talk. You saved one of ours. You could have let her die. I don't believe that you want to cause the destruction you say you can do if you did something like that.
Toshi pulls up an image of Cypress.
Mewtwo will look at it. He will, nod and recognize her. So you are her pupils, then.
She taught us well.
Toshi nods emphatically.
Look, this is going to be maybe a slightly weird question, but can I have a few seconds of your time?
That sounds like a splendid idea. In the meantime, I shall meditate while you and my pupil discuss philosophy. And then Oranguru will enter a meditative state as you stand before Mewtwo.
So they rolled a 1 to 7 on truant. Got it.
Oh my god.
So I met someone who looks, I don't know, perhaps a little similar to yourself, and they thought the twos were delicious. So, and then Jakob pulls a profiterole out of a little box on his belt.
You mean Mew?
Toshi pulls up the picture.
Yes, I'm going to point towards the picture of Mew eating one of the rolls that I have.
Toshiko is staring up at Mewtwo and just like projecting good vibes, but not like finishing a channel, but more like mentally knocking on his door and just like offering the connection.
Also, may we put Cece on the board so I'm
right.
not terrified that she got behind in this hellscape? Like, she's
She
just
got
standing up there,
psychically
guys,
destroyed.
Guys!
I think I made a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Hang on just a second. There she is.
Ace is just fascinated by Mewtwo, like straight up just awestruck. This is as close to a god as he has ever stood.
This is the closest to a god any of us have ever stood.
And you're
Anyway.
sassing him after you depressed the whole party. Go back to the truck, you're grounded.
Anyway,
You trust people all the time.
moving on!
These profiteroles are delicious.
Mewtwo will look to the picture of Mew and, Jakob, make me a charm roll.
Is this a first impression or no? I don't know if I've met them before.
This is definitely more of a first impression, because you've only, like, encountered them once before, and it was for a brief moment, and they were not there for you.
If there's any time I can get that nat 30, I would like the nat 30 around about this time, please. No.
Mewtwo will take the muffin, but will not eat it immediately. Simply hold it, and then let it hover by his side for the time being.
That's enough. I'll smile and move a little bit back.
Why did you save her then?
Because I saw that she was different.
So then what do you see in us?
Mewtwo will then sort of, like, look over you guys, eyes glowing, and sort of, like, scan each of you individually.
My head is empty. I'm dumb himbo.
Starting with Layla, I see pain, loss, a need to prove yourself, a need to have purpose, a need to win. Almost relatable. looks over towards AJ. I see ambition, kindness, hope, greed, and a lot of naivete. Over to Toshiko.
Who is still,
Yep.
offering the channel if he wants it.
Oh, you're gonna feel him just enter your mind.
Oh, that's weird.
Hope. Optimism. More naivete than even the last one. Yet, belief and strength. Over towards Cece, I see ambition, but also love, compassion, and integrity. And then finally, Jakob.
Hello.
I see. I see a care that humans never showed me. A love for Pokemon and people, absent in the hearts of many.
It won't mean anything to you, but I'll always be here for you.
And you looks over at Maroon. Wanderlust and conflict. You are a rare.
Now say again.
Layla, don't look.
Say what again, human?
Say again that we're not worth it.
I'm sorry, did we just Pulp Fiction again?
I think
Say what
so.
again? Say what again? I dare you! I double dare you, motherfucker! Say what one more Arceus down to time!
I'm sorry, can I quick ball Mewtwo right now for the purposes of Pulp Fiction roleplay?
Oh my god.
No.
I just want to catch them so in the future I can deploy them, not just take care of them.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Now
Yeah,
you've listened to
can I-
Blood
can I-
Breakfast. I hope you
yeah.
guys are happy with yourselves.
Anyway.
Layla is going to say, oh my god. Layla is going to say, you still don't think we can't help?
My teacher
You still don't
believes
think we can help?
My teacher believes that you can help. That you are necessary to help. And I can see that you are exceptional among humans. Perhaps you can help.
Then where do we start?
Well, you've already realized that Spectrum is the problem. They have the city all but under their spell and within their grasp.
But there are some who aren't.
So it would seem. And according to Guru Vara, my teacher, I cannot just wipe out Spectrum for that would apparently martyr them and may even just strike fear into those who are more sympathetic towards Pokemon.
He's right. If anything, it would make you just as tyrannical as them.
They
Not all who
would
serve
see
them
you
do
as a
so
threat.
willingly.
They'd see you as a threat in a way that none of us here see you. They wouldn't understand what you wish to do.
That is nothing new to me. I have always been seen as a threat. Even now,
Seen
I see
as-
it in your eyes as well.
Then
Seen as a
become
threat.
something different.
I
There are people here
please,
who
oh,
need
please.
help.
Please, hold on. Jakob's going to move forward a little bit. Seen as a threat? I don't see you as a threat to me.
See you as a wonder.
Talk to us, please.
What do you wish me to say?
You're not a threat. I think that you've been treated wrongly and seen incorrectly. I don't think you're a threat at all. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I can't see anything. Maybe I'm wrong and everybody else here sees it, but I don't see you as a threat to me.
No, Jakob, I'm with you. I think maybe he just ran into people that weren't willing to try to understand. If you think about it, anything's a threat in the wrong hands.
We want to make the world a better place.
No.
And right now, Spectrum is a threat to that.
And you don't have to listen to us right now. I'm not going to try to do anything to force you because I have to be honest. I think that most people who have interacted with you before have tried to force you to do something. I'm not going to be like that.
I
All
do
I
not
will
know
tell
that-
you is what we are going to do and let you make up your own mind and your own decisions.
I do not know that the world is a better place with humans in it.
I don't either.
That's why we have to try and make it so.
That's a valid answer.
On that, I agree, but I don't know if humans have a place in it. I have seen and lived through the entirety of their cruelty, and I have witnessed it both in person and from afar. And I witnessed...
But that's not the only thing you've witnessed.
No,
Otherwise, you wouldn't have spared Cyprus.
No. Humans... I don't understand them. They are complicated and inconsistent, often contradictory and hypocritical.
Jakob's nodding along like he's in church. The spirit is overtaking Jakob right now. He's like, praise it!
Even your own home, which you hold so beloved, is not free of its own malices and the vices of humanity. Your professor, Cypress, as you called her, was different. But your commander, Surge, the one you call leader, his heart is just as full of war and belligerence as it is for any noble purposes. He wants the war that he fights. He wants this conflict that he rages in. And he wants the conquest of his old, precious home.
If anything, it sounds like you.
Ace is
How
going
do
to
you-
wide-eyed look at Layla like, what the fuck did you just say? She's gonna get us all killed.
And
This
how-
is the day we die.
How do you possibly figure that?
Everything you said about my commander, about taking back the homeworld, taking back what was his home, sounded like you saying that we humans don't have a place in it, doesn't it?
Roll command or guile?
You know which one I'm gonna do!
Yeah, but I gotta say them both because I'm just that anal about it,
You
I guess.
You mentioned to me once that command can also be
synonymous with leadership.
Mhm.
So that's what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna run with it.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps. I don't want to be
I
the
don't think
monster.
humans and Pokemon.
I don't want to be
I
the
don't-
monster and the weapon that my creators, that humans made me to be. But I am...
No one's asking you to. We aren't. But still,
But yet...
like it or not, these people are looking up to you, aren't they? These Pokemon, at least?
Layla, quit interrupting him.
But
You're asking him questions and not giving him a chance to respond.
there is the ambition that burns inside of her. It blinds her.
Is he talking about me?
Yes.
Yes.
We're all here to support each other. To cover for each other's weaknesses. To support each other in our strengths. Working together, we can do the impossible.
I think that's been the difference. You've been alone most of this time, haven't you?
Listen, please. Every human you've met has probably tried to lie to you, manipulate you, tell you all the virtues that they can give you. We're doing the same right now. And I'm not going to lie. Everything you've heard is going to be the same kind of thing you've heard before. We want to show you we're different by our actions, and the only way to do that is to show you. Don't trust us until you believe you can, please.
I do not wish to be the weapon and the monster, my creators, that humans made me to be. However, I have witnessed both the old world and this new one. I have seen humans and their desire to claim power or pursue whatever dark ideologies they believe must be, even at the cost of the very planets. I have seen countless times the greed of human ambition, even when it comes from a place of good intention. I have seen the compassion in humans' hearts as well, though. And I cannot figure out where I stand, for I have also seen the world without humanity. The world before your cloisters opened. Nature was healing stronger than ever. Pokemon were thriving and adapting in spite of the harshness. And there were even something different than humanity. Something almost better.
Perhaps then
Layla?
give us the chance to be stewards instead of being humans that take over and warp the things around us. Let us husband the creatures that we are around. Let us tend to and care for the nature that we exist within. Let us create something better together as stewards of the land and of the creatures than we could do if we were all alone.
You say these humans are willing and wanting to fight, that they are sympathetic with Pokemon. Then why do they not fight? Why do they not stand up and take down those powerful, greedy, disgusting humans that wish to enslave them and everyone around them?
Why haven't you helped them?
I would all but love to crush every one of them with but a mere thought, with a wave of my hand, a snap of my fingers.
Not
But-
everyone is as powerful as you. They need help. They need something to rally against. They need something to fight with them.
Is Spectrum's cruelty not enough?
Spectrum has broken them. Can't you see that?
The people are afraid.
They do not know suffering! They do not know what it is to be broken.
Layla is going to release Ariel in front of him.
Alright.
Oh my god, Layla, you're gonna get us all killed. And so AJ's just now officially gonna back up. He's not fucking around with you anymore. Have fun. Nope, that's you, not me. Goodbye.
Ask her. Ask her why she couldn't fight against somebody so powerful. And what gave her back her fighting spirit.
Mewtwo will kneel down, place a hand on Ariel's head. His eyes will open up. She too has felt the cruelty of humanity. But much like me, she has seen its softer side as well. I am sorry. I do not mean to snap. I was not always like this. Lately, I just feel torn
You see
apart
injustice.
within my own self.
You see injustice and you want to correct it.
It's more than
I get
that.
it. I do.
No, it is more than that. For the longest time, I had thought humans a blight that I would have to either avoid or learn to live with, to find the good ones. And for a time, I made that work for myself. I even found humans I could trust. A small few, but they were worth it. Especially that one. The one in red. But then came the day of the impact. I retreated into solitude. I thought I'd found peace, but I was not happy. Then my teacher found me and brought me back, and I saw the world that it had survived. And then I saw the world was without humanity. A world I thought impossible. A world I thought unachievable. For a time even immoral. And yet, I'd seen it as a reality, and something in me just... It felt vindicated, at peace. A lot of emotions, a lot of conflict. For a time I saw the world as it was and thought, maybe this will be better. Maybe this loss will bloom a new, better world. And then I discover you're not lost after all. And now I don't know if it is wise, or if it is the right course of action to let humans take power back, or if they need to be kept in check. Or more. And I have the power to do all these things, and I don't know how I am supposed to use it.
How about neither?
Neither.
Layla's
You
gonna
know-
look to Toshi and motion that this is your time, girl.
You know, I don't know either. And when it comes down to it, a being like you has such intelligence and ideas that humans like us can barely even understand. We're here to try and give you ideas, we're here to try and help, but I'll never pretend that I can understand the trauma that you've experienced or the life that you've had. I'm not gonna lie to you like that.
Pray that you never do.
We don't know all of the answers. There's too many unknowns. But until she offers a hand.
Oh, unknowns, like the things that we found in that one place.
Jakob, let her do her thing.
Oh, yes, sorry.
If
No, never mind.
if we work together, I think we can save the world. Rebuild the bond between Pokemon and people that has been sundered, that the people of Spectrum have broken. This world can be beautiful again.
Spectrum is just but the latest manifestation. Destroying them will not destroy the problems of human pride, greed, power lust.
Pokemon and people need each other. Even after the impact, when you thought there were no people people survived. Pokemon reached within themselves to find power they never thought they might have, and became totems of power to save the people that were important to them.
That's not exactly how totem Pokemon work, but I understand your sentiment.
Oh, actually, that's a good idea. You should be our totem.
That's
No. Not how it works.
No, hey.
I don't know
told
how
you-
it works, but that's not how it works.
Hey, excuse me.
Yeah.
I told you I'm stupid.
Perhaps I can shed some light on this mystery. Says
Please,
Gilvar.
because I definitely cannot.
It's actually quite an interesting phenomenon. Have you ever heard of an ultra wormhole?
No.
Well,
Oh, what?
simply put, a totem Pokemon is a Pokemon that has been exposed to vast, large amounts of energy from an ultra wormhole, often resulting in vast increase in size, as you can see before you, as well as a significant boost to its abilities. This energy also makes them impossible to capture in Pokeballs. Back in Alola, trial captains would help train them up in order to test trainers taking the island challenge as they work their way toward facing the island's kahuna.
Is that why these Pokemon can't be caught? Because they're your tribe?
Indeed. I share with them the energy of the Ultra Wormhole, and in doing so, they are immune from the clutches of Pokeballs. That is a sentence I just said in my lifetime.
But the Dark Balls might change that. They're going to be deploying them soon.
I'm not certain. Though the Dark Balls are indeed a credible threat to those outside of a totem Pokemon's protection, they still operate on the same energies as Pokeballs. They may override the other energy field, but it is still an energy field of this dimension, whereas totem Pokemon energy is extra-dimensional.
So they can't catch your
No.
Pokemon.
I doubt that they would.
So your Pokemon are safe.
Indeed. But I do not believe that that will make this any less credible of a threat. For once they learn it, they will no doubt have a backup plan.
I must ask then, do trainers ever find totem Pokemon, or do totem Pokemon find trainers? Who protects you? Do you protect anyone? I really truly wish to know more so that I can do everything possible to protect you and your kind from these kinds of threats.
I... People and Pokemon just seem to find each other. A totem Pokemon may find a trainer, or a trainer may find a totem Pokemon. It matters not how or who meets whom first. What matters is the bond they share and what develops between them, and what they can do together.
Like the totem Seeking we met. They warned us about Spectrum.
Yes. Spectrum has been seeking to expand its grip on the planet. However, they've been running into several obstacles unforeseen in this new world.
Good.
Their motives are not pure.
Not in the slightest. They wear the veneer of a noble cause, but truly all that motivates them is power and greed. However, I have devised a potential way to combat them, or at the very least combat their message, and it will require your assistance. For you can reach your fellow humans in ways that Pokemon cannot. The whole talking thing seems to help a lot with that.
You're talking to us pretty well. No offense.
What can we do?
But of course, Ms. Layla. However, you see, most people would be, well, they would likely faint at the sight of a giant talking oranguru, you know.
Point
What can we
taken.
do to help?
I'm glad you asked. You notice all of the destitute and homeless humans and Pokemon confined to the streets of this ruined district, yes?
Toshi nods.
Yeah. Why haven't you helped them?
I've been waiting for you. I could not help them on my own. I can only do so much, providing them protection from the harassment and persecution of the rebuilders and the Spectrum officers. But now that you are here, perhaps a line of communication can be better opened, and we can actually get them home. You noticed all of the different buildings throughout the city, many of them unoccupied. Is this not correct, Maroon?
Are you talking to me?
Of course, my dear.
Yeah. A lot of the buildings are either reserved or currently either under renovation or construction or just within Spectrum's, wallet, I guess.
And yet, they are not being used?
Kinda hard to use something you can't really afford to use.
It seems to me like they have something that the people need. And the people should be within their rights to take it back. But as you said, Layla, they lack the strength. They lack the unity. I believe you may help us provide that. To help them unite with each other and with us. So that they can once again see that we are all connected. I will need you to... And this will not be a simple task, but I would like for you to try and get them Pokemon. And to train them to be competent trainers, that they may defend themselves from Spectrum's tyranny. And once they are ready, they can, well, they can go home And if Spectrum wishes to kick them out, they may try. But they will see that they are outnumbered and lack the support and structure needed to topple the strong union of the people.
Frankly, this is the best mission that I've been given ever since we got into the city. I'm in.
I will admit I am new to revolution. It is a strange and complicated science, but every experiment's bound to have a few flaws, and that is why you keep going. But I think that you are willing to work with me, Layla. What of the rest of you?
You had me at we're all connected.
Anything you need, I'm here for you.
I'm sure as heck not gonna back out now. What about you in the back, young man?
Ace is just gonna look up and just shrug.
Child? Ace? What is the matter?
Nothing. I'll get over it.
Not to pry, my child, but perhaps communication is better than isolation. My own pupil would also do well to understand that. Mewtwo's then just gonna sort of like pout and cross his arms.
We're bonding.
It's okay. Ace and Mewtwo can bond over their fury at Layla.
You need not share your heart if you are not ready. I just wish for you to know you are safe and welcome, and we wish to help.
Sometimes it's not always the one that's supposed to share that's not ready, but the others who need to hear are the ones that aren't ready.
An interesting conundrum. There is wisdom in you, but also a tragic amount of angst.
God dang it, like, what is this? Did I ever make one character that's not?
Such is the way of teenagers, of youth. Still, you're stronger than most of the trainers I faced back on Alola. Smarter, too. Be proud of that. Toshiko?
Toshiko's been kind of staring down, lost in thought.
What do you believe of my proposed solution?
Well, it sounds complicated, but we have to try something, don't we?
Revolution and rebuilding is a complicated process. Nothing about this was going to be easy. But indeed, it is something we must try. And I believe that you can do so. Together, we can achieve the impossible, as you said.
Toshi gives a determined nod.
Just remember, Toshiko, you must be ready to admit when you're wrong. And with that, he will go over towards Jakob. And I doubt I need to ask of you, but I shall. What are your thoughts?
the more people that I can spend my time helping, the better that my life is. That's all that I have for you. I'm really sorry.
You need not be. That is all you need. You're a competent trainer, and your support means everything here. I know not if this is just some twist of providence or if Arceus himself directed you here. But I know that you are here, and that this presents an opportunity to create the necessary conditions to help everyone in the city. So then, with that all but out of the way, perhaps we should get to work, shall we?
Let's do it.
Before this can go much further, however, there will suddenly be a tremendous commotion, and then, from the side of the room, you will see, tumbling down the stairs, two Pokemon locked in conflict with one another. Good heavens!
Which Pokemon?
These two.
Why do they look like
Okay.
two teddy bears fighting?
Because they are two teddy bears fighting! One of which I'm...
Toshiko is going to kind of rush a little bit closer and try and channel them both.
Layla's gonna try and keep a hand on Toshi's shoulders, like, don't get too close. They are fighting. We're in fighting type Pokemon.
Alright, Toshiko, make me a roll because these are, at the moment, hostile Pokemon.
Reasonable. Have a nice day.
Uh-oh.
Where's my character sheet?
Alright, yeah. That's one of them, at least.
Okay, good.
No!
Alright.
Like, just trying to connect with them and connecting them. Not necessarily trying to connect them with each other, just first trying to understand the conflict.
Alright. They both seem to want to protect, but protect two different things. Your linking with them will pause their conflict for a moment, and in that moment, Oranguru will wave his fan and psychically lift the two of them off the ground and separate them.
Flipsy the dragon points out they're fighting toddlers.
Scuffle, baby! Yes. And then they will struggle and thrash, suspended in midair. Good heavens, what are you two fighting over? This is more than just a sparring session.
I don't think I know what these Pokemon are.
Adorable.
You do not know what
Aside
either of
from
these
that.
Pokemon are, and nor do you know what this conflict is. But regardless, you seem to have found yourself into quite a more complicated conundrum than any of you ever imagined, and yet, despite this, you find yourselves, for the first time since entering Saffron City, in a place of hope and potential camaraderie, with actually a spark of optimism for the future, as the journey continues.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god, that Kung Fu. I love it. I love that baby.
So,
Holy shit.
so what do we think of this week?
You know, it was okay.
Yeah, it's not my best work, but you know. Yep. It was serviceable, I guess.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
like,
In
C
that
plus.
spirit, it was
C plus.
okay.
Yeah. No, but for
I'm
real.
just
I
squeeing over the fact that we have fighty teddy bears.
I hope I didn't like kind of like spill out Mewtwo's backstory and stuff too soon or anything.
Oh no! Like he's still got his own traumas that are unrevealed, but hinted at, and like oh man!
And I admittedly had to improvise a very complicated mindset, and I hope it didn't come off too edgelord or anything either.
No, it didn't.
Good.
I just hope YouTube's okay.
YouTube. Fucking YouTube.
That's their name, YouTube.
Oh my god. But yeah, no. So, Layla, did your theories pan out?
Yeah, it did. Mewtwo caught me off guard.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie about that. But yeah, that definitely panned out. Also, not gonna lie, Mewtwo talking about how he had a connection and then he lost that connection after the impact and was like alone for some time, hitting relatable nerves.
Rough story, really.
You bastard.
Toshi is just trying to touch the heart of every Pokemon everywhere and make the world better. She's also worried about Zinnia.
Yeah, and also I've also hoped that I've made Mewtwo's conflict interesting because, yeah, he could literally just, like, destroy Spectrum in an instant, but, like, is that the best idea?
No.
No.
No, it's not, obviously, but he doesn't necessarily know or understand that.
There's a part of Layla that kind of wanted to call out that bullshit because if he truly believed that he wanted to do that, he wouldn't have saved Cypress.
We have to teach him how to murder.
And thus his conflict is pulling at his mind and driving him into a very dark place, and thus he sought out a Rangaroo. Which I also just think it's fucking awesome that Mewtwo is a student under a totem Rangaroo.
That's
That
fucking
I didn't
awesome.
see coming.
Oh my god.
That I did not see coming.
It's very zen.
Like, it doesn't matter that Mewtwo's, like, immensely stronger than Oranguru, because Oranguru is wiser, and wisdom is what Mewtwo needs right now. Also, the fucking chores bit was a lot of fun, which I never thought I'd say in my life, but you know.
Right?
The what?
The chores bit. The driving around making deliveries across the city.
Oh yeah. Like, with the fishing minigame and with the doing deliveries minigame, like, you're doing some pretty cool stuff.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm a fan.
that was still totally encounters. That was good.
Yeah, that was actually kind of nice.
It was also a fun way to kind of, like, explore the city a bit, and... Oh, also, what did you guys think of the fucking ruined district when I debuted that shit?
Depressing.
Oh.
Good. I mean,
just
sorry to
wanna
say
help
it,
everybody.
but yeah, that was another scene that just, like, took me so long and put so much effort into, like, organizing. And yeah, fucking even Rebuilder Corps members aren't safe from the oppressive, economic hand of capitalism when they don't fall in line.
That's what's getting Layla the most, and she wants to call Surge as soon as possible and basically tell her the Rebuilders aren't in charge of this anymore. The Rebuilders have no say in this anymore.
Fuck Spectrum.
But the thing is, Surge is obviously ignoring us because everybody sent messages, so why would your message go through?
Or he's busy.
Or,
You know,
or we butter up
fighting a
Maroon
war.
enough to drive us back.
But you've also hit some notes of hope, and like with Curtis and even Maroon at this point.
We have
Heck
a lot
yeah.
of options.
Oh my goodness, that scene with Feraligatr and Cece, I really hope that helps with Cece not having to command Feraligatr. Like, I hope that helped.
It might. We'll see. But yeah, I had a lot of fun tonight, and I hope everyone watching did too. And on that note, thank you all so much for watching. As always, if you are watching on Twitch, feel free to follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like this video and leave a comment. I'd be eager to hear your thoughts and ideas and speculations about the game so far. And of course, make sure that you subscribe to the channel for more content. So, until next week, good night everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Have a good night.